Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Gravity Forge. We are here for our fourth qualifier of the season. Athletes are getting ready, rules are underway, and we will be getting started shortly. I'm Chris Ganji, joined alongside Ryan Stratus.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back for day two. Good morning, everyone. Hello. We are here. Let's see where my microphone's at.
1 second, folks.
Hello. Audio checks. There we go. Good morning, folks, everybody. Welcome back. Day two here in the finals. We've determined who the top 15 athletes were yesterday, all throughout the Open. And today, we are starting things off in the hybrid round. So things will be changed up a little bit compared to the course yesterday in order to challenge these athletes a little bit more. Here's a look at the rules for the finals. Athletes will start with the hybrid course, and then it's going to go from 15 down to the top 12. From the combined score from the hybrid round and the speed round, it'll be whittled down once again to only the top 8 into the burnout. So it's a bit of a knockout round style since we've changed things up this season. Here's a little bit of a breakdown on the points as well. It's going to change as less and less athletes get to take on the courses. And we've got some challenging obstacles out there for them today. 4 minutes is what they've got to work with. And they've got a couple more obstacles to do beyond where they ended yesterday.
Yeah, here's a quick look at the top 5 finalists on the men's side. We're going to be starting with the men, followed by the women. Here is a quick look. Loic Fortier coming in first place off of the open round. He sits at 39th in the NSC rankings. You can see Asa Reynolds, Tom Alberti, Max Salebra, Kevin Rodriguez. Those will be your final 5 runners of the wave. Run order is in reverse order of how they finished yesterday. So there is a look. And then the women will be running after. Here's a quick look at where the women's leaderboard is. Asa Pappu is in the lead from yesterday. NSC ranks 17th. She's got 1 podium under her belt. But there is a look. Addie Herman with 9 podiums in her NSC career. She'll be running 3rd to last. There's a look at your top 5 women's finalists for today.
It was really exciting yesterday. Some challenging courses out there. Didn't have any clears until towards the end of the day. Here's the run order brought to you by the Bucket of Chalk. You can find this on the website as well, ninjasportnetwork.com. In order to follow along, Lucas Shamian is going to be leading the charge. As that first athlete up, you've got the opportunity to try to set the pace for the other athletes, put the pressure on the rest of the field in order to make it a little more difficult for them, make them sweat a little bit while they wait. Typically, the later you are in the run order, the better you can understand where you need to be and by when in order to move on. So we've seen some exciting runs right out the gate. We'll see how it all pans out. So we should be getting finalized out on the floor. Looks like the Gravity Forge athletes and teammates are heading up to their reset positions. Big shout out to the crew out here at Gravity Forge. Everybody's working hard, making sure things are running smoothly. And shout out to old Dan Galazinski. He's been here for a while. This gym's been around for almost 11 years, going on 11 years now. It's pretty long in the ninja community. So this whole side of the facility is all obstacles, and they've got an entire tumbling section and gymnastics equipment on the other side of the facility as well. So if you're in the area looking for a space to train, be hard pressed to find a better space than this one. Come on out. Up first is going to be Lucas Shamian. Lucas got his own outside rig that he trains on that his dad helped build. trains mostly out of Strive Ninja Fitness. He's going to be leading the charge. Get it back at Stanford. Couldn't quite make it into the finals there, but here we are making it in to the finals here at the Gravity Forge, his second NSC ever. He's going to make the most of it here as we get through the TikTok onto that trapeze to kick on through. Be as fluid as you can. Beehive lane, got a couple different swinging obstacles and off-angle landings. Makes that swing tech very important. Ring tech here's been a little tricky on what's called the wizard staff. That second hook curves around, forces that body position to change things up a bit. This was altered a little bit from yesterday, forcing the athletes to run into it now. Kind of have a forward momentum. Not quite as easy. A lot of moving pieces, and he gets through it. Nice job, Lucas. Rule system here. The retry system still in play. So they have up to 3 attempts per obstacle within the time limit. If they fall anywhere, they have to reset. Changes on this obstacle here. Citrus Lane. You've got some lemon wedges and an orange slice you're trying to get to. These lemons you have to unlock on. You have to rotate them around before you can move on. Good drop down from Lucas going to the orange squeeze. Gets another point. And now we're taking a little bit of a breather. This has been the stopping point for many athletes. Yesterday, the ricochet. Have to go into that wedge, pop backwards, catch as it drops down. An excellent job, Lucas, getting it on his first try. That is pretty huge, as that stopped a lot of folks yesterday. And here, another look at the stomp off. This one, you have to tap those targets with your feet, and that's going to put the flying bar cradle in its position. Reset time, 10 seconds. He's good to go whenever he is ready. Luke is going to give this one another go. So close. This one saw a little success with yesterday. It's a tough one, very technical. Third and final attempt has to land this. There it is, commits to it this time. He still has to get that bar into the bear trap. Hold on tight, kick forwards for the dismount. Clear, and we're down to 40 seconds. We're going to see what this looks like here as the last obstacle on this side. Not sure what's going on here with the setup. Oh. Not sure what's going on with the obstacle here, but it is supposed to be a cliffhanger into a body prop. Unfortunate that something's going on with the slight obstacle delay, but we're going to adjust the time to allow for Lucas to keep going. Tic-tac off those 2 platforms, and now he's got to figure out how to throw his body up into that body prop position. Kick backwards. And then prop up. Ooh, it's going to be a tough move to make. Lucas had about 40 seconds when he dropped down out of out of the stomp-off obstacle, so might have it try time enough for one more, and that's going to be it, I think. Trying to recover as much as he can. I think that's going to do it on his time. So Matt Bradley and Jackson trying to ensure everything is where it needs to be. A lot of moving pieces out here for these competitions. Sometimes it can get tricky to keep track where everything needs to be in the moment. Up now is going to be Luke Dillon. Luke, longtime Northeast athlete, now down training in the Orlando area out of the Obstacle Ninja Academy. We've got 5 years of experience. Competed in a lot of different seasons with the NSC. It'll be his 10th competition here. Third time making it into the finals. Mr. Dillon, the floor is yours, my friend. Here we go. Take some quick laches to get things going. Ooh, quick roundabout off of the TikTok. Good jump back that's going to help generate that momentum, looking for those linked laches best as we can. Into skyhook. Modified moves. Keep that swing straight. Oy, good job. One-handed dismount, very, very comfortable out there. Despite some of the changes. Quickly, the wall is out. You got to be on and forwards on those gray mats. See if we can get a little closer this time. A lot of power. Did he touch down? He did, unfortunate. So this is modified a good deal from yesterday. A little easier to kind of go at a slower pace, but today it's been changed enough to make it trickier, and Luke able to pull it out there the last second, thankfully. So he can continue his run. Forced rotations on the lemon wedges. This is all one long obstacle. This used to be a two-pointer from yesterday. Orange peel. No peel outs there. Here we go for the ricochet lane. Couple music notes. Hand accuracy. Got to be pinpoint. In a quick pop off for the ricochet. It is a upward away motion before throwing your hands backwards for the catch. It does not take these athletes long to unlock new beta. And that's 2 for 2 making it through the ricochet without any retries. Now on to the stomp off. Stomp it down. Just a slight miss there. Got to be real precise. Trusting that the bar is going to go right where you want it to. The paddles will wedge into place. Got to be careful with how much pressure you push onto those paddles, and Luke unable to time it out just right. That is a version of the flying bar that we have never seen. We've seen a couple different cradles that kind of move. We just saw one at the Jungle Gym competition, kind of have to catch in one cradle, throw the bar a certain way to have the other cradle show up, but never one that incorporates the feet. Josiah Pippel, ready to go. Josiah's already qualified. He's gotten 8 different competitions with us and 11 comps. 8 of those he's made it into the finals, so he's got a pretty good track record. Ooh, Lincoln, the TikTok. That's what you need to do if you want to try to save some time. Trains with Joe Meisner. Out of the movement lab. Ooh, we missed. We'd link, but we just come up short. Take that reset and try again. There it is. Dialing it back in. Ooh, stepping out, not able to make it. Got to be a little more control here. Kicking forward, there we go. Josiah now on to Citrus Lane. Got to twist those around. Great catch. Fast hand movements required on these, and a pop off there for the lemon squeeze and the orange peel. Here we go for the ricochet. Quick pop off there. Push up and away, and those are not cliff ledges. They're angled. Nothing there really to hold on to. So it's all about that pressure. Here we go, Josiah looking, staring down the line. Can we get this in one? Not quite. Jackson jumping up, putting the next flying bar back. Try number 2 coming up. A little too much force that will knock the cradles away. Timing this out has been the tricky part. Third and final try for Josiah. Ooh, and just unable to dial it in. So that's going to be a tough spot for him there. Anybody can get past this one, it would be huge. See the judges on the floor ensuring that the paddles are still working as designed. And that's the challenge for course designers. It's making sure that the obstacles that you create for these high-level athletes are going to be challenging for them, but also they're going to be functioning properly the whole day long. All right, up now is going to be Cody Benway. Cody standing by. And then we're going to take a quick word from our sponsors and be right back, folks.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. Salebra Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. Barbados Ninja Throwdown. Check out one of the most unique competitions in one of the most beautiful locations. Coming August 2025. Slap Chalks, always within reach, no sweat. Check out their new Obsidian Pro line. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today. All right, and back down to the floor, Cody Benway getting ready to take on the course.
Cody Benway coming out of Ninja Mania in Danbury, Connecticut. He's ready to go. 17 years old, 8 years of experience. Cody going to start his run. Quick moves through the first couple of bars, and nice job linking the TikTok. That's going to save him some time. Going to need a backswing here. That pre-loaded middle hold. Can be tricky to line up your swing tech just right. Cody a little taller here, just able to almost reach out. But that's going to send his swing a little askew, and tips barely able to get the ring on there, but forces it home. Ooh, overshoots a bit. Bounce here on the tailspin. Changed up just enough. Make things a little more challenging. Cody able to figure it out. We're taking on Citrus Lane. Things are pretty tart right at the start. Got to make sure we get those lemons rotated around. Ooh, come on. Nice job. That reverse grip, typically known as the vertical limit style holds. Cody getting on out of there. Minute 30 to this point, 4 minute total. That's what they have to work with. Into the ricochet we go, swinging over. Taking some time, getting one more move into it. Back we go. It's the dismount down. Nicely done. That was a stopping point entirely for a lot of people yesterday. Seems like the athletes have unlocked the technique, unlocked the necessary beta to complete that obstacle. And here we go on the stomp off. First try for Cody. Nicely done. Very patient there. Into the bear trap, up and in. Needs to get the dismount down, and around we go into the body prop. The cliffhanger body prop hybrid. Shout out Matt Bradley coming up with this one. Body prop. Very old school style obstacle from the original show out in Japan. Sasuke, the original Ninja Warrior. A stage 3 style obstacle. But never have we seen it to where you have to throw yourself into it. Typically you start in that extended position. We saw one attempt. Let's see what he's got here. Kick and turn. Oh my gosh, he's still hanging on.
I don't know how he's able to save that there.
Kick. Yo, my gosh. He's got some time potentially. Don't know if you want to try to give it another go or save some energy for later. You want to ensure you've got enough of a good run for the first hybrid to make it into the speed, but man, what an attempt. Let's look at this. Great first job, first try on the stomp off, but then the kick around into the body prop. It's going to be the beta. It's going to be an interesting look to see how they figure it out. Everybody's going to have a different style to it, I'm sure. Michael Matthews is ready to go for his run. Coming all the way from the West Coast out of the Movement Lab, San Dimas, California. Make those dismounts as best you can. It's a course tester way back on A&W Junior. But he's got some championships under his belt in the other leagues out there. FINA, UNAA, WNL, World Cup for the USA NA. So he's looking to try to add this to the trophy rack. 14 years old, 3 years of experience. Already a lot of championships. Ooh, but not quite able to get that on the first attempt. Rocking those Olos. Will like it, being patient with the other foot. Doesn't want to split the center of gravity. Here's the quick hops up. Got to rotate both of these. That is a forced move. Yesterday they had one more hold at the top, but now since they've got to rotate both of those holds, makes this lane a little more difficult. Mr. Matthews through Citrus Lane without any issues. A couple music notes. Get those hands through for popping back and holding on tight. First try is all he needs.
Yeah, the athletes today really have this one figured out.
Yeah, they all probably just went out and bought some cliffhangers, put them on their pillows, and slept with them under their pillows to try to unlock that beta overnight. Stomp it home. Not quite the first. Not able to get on the first attempt. Try number 2 for Mr. Matthews. Oh, man, you can see it's like, where do you put your feet? If you're too low, then the bar is going to follow suit, not going to be able to be in the right position for the catch. But if you kick too hard, it's going to bounce him back out of the way. Not able to get there. Nice try, Mr. Matthews. Stomp off obstacle. Not an easy one. But up now is going to be Aaron Maggiacomo.
Aaron's dad gave you a shout out yesterday. He was like, "Hey, I saw you got the video you guys posted of pronouncing our name." He's like, "Thanks for that."
Hey, man. Hey, I know I got it. I butchered it the first handful of times I said it, but thankfully got some clarification. Aaron moving quick. Try to move as fast as we can here. Well, I like that little jump into it. Forward for helping with the kick on the way back. Notice these athletes that can twist their hips mid-air. Will help generate that swing, but unable to time that move out the way he wanted to, trying to link it all together. You can see a lot of athletes probably take risks A lot more here as we want to get through quickly. There's just no chance to be reserved here. Oh, excellent job on the tailspin. Just short work on that one. Oh, I like the one-handed lead out as well. Try to rotate and hop. Nice dynamic motion there. Sometimes the slow and static style move is good, but sometimes you just want to get out of there and speed it up some. Aaron gets the catch on the ricochet.
Yeah, these athletes really have that one figured out today.
Repping the Surge Ninja Gym. Aaron's only been with the NSC a handful of times. Let's see what we got here. Going to try to link this. Ooh, I like the fact that he went right away. The fact that he just swung into it. Going to save him some time, even though you lose those seconds for the reset. Try it again. Not quite there. So I got to wonder, does he need to take that extra backswing to generate a little bit more momentum? You want to be a little higher, have some more time to identify where the bar's at for those cradles. And he stuck with the same method every time. Just not able to time it out. Looks like the reset team jumping into action. Gonna do a quick patch job on those paddles. Making sure things are going to be as even across the board for all the athletes. Kai Beckstrom standing by as the next athlete. Kai has been on a tear lately. Just came back from Dubai, winning side-by-side racing out there. Getting ready to head back out for another 6 weeks for a different competition. Wanted to come back home for a NSC real fast. Definitely appreciate him coming on back by as he is linking what he can. Mentioned his stats. 100% finals appearance rate. 10 qualifiers. 10 times in the finals.
Yeah, we can't jinx him now. He's already in the finals, so we got close yesterday. That was scary.
Oh, too much crossbody there. You got to think about the footing when you're running across the balance. Red, if you would have led with that right foot to finish up, it's tough, but oh, nice job. Decides to go with both for the jump, ensuring that momentum is going to go forward instead of towards that warp wall, which is out of bounds. Quick hops going up.
Yeah, quick work at the lemon slices there.
Make you some orange juice real fast and head on out for the ricochet. Kai rubbing the Grip Ninja Gym. That's out in St. George, Utah. And his family run that gym. Quick little tap back on the ricochet and another athlete through. 19 years old, 10 years of experience. His dad and brother also compete. The whole Beckstrom family. It's the courses from time to time. Right now he's taking a breather. Wanted to rest up before trying this obstacle. Here we go. Whee! A little too much power there. You can see how much play that those paddles have. Too much force will cause the cradles to go right back to the resting position. Try number 2. Not quite there. One last chance for Kai. And not gonna get it. Unfortunate for Kai on the stomp off. 4th place right now. Remember, we were looking for the top 12. Brett Strong heading over to the start line.
Yeah, despite the changes, athletes still really struggling with the stomp off.
Yeah, the fact that the feet are incorporated with the flying bar, it alters the body position so much that from what they're used to. Like flying bar tech, you'll see a lot of athletes typically try to keep their hips back in order to have the feet preloaded to swing through to link the flying bar moves. This one, a lot scarier than your typical flying bar. We'll see if Brett can make it there. Big fan of A&W. He's been a lifelong fan of Ninja Warrior. That's led him to be a coach out there at Rock Solid Warrior. 23 years old, 7 years of experience. Brett Strong on the move. Quick underbar there. Usually a really exciting athlete. Oh, he was looking for that jump early. Kick back. Swinging on a through. Rock Solid crew always rolls deep at these comps. They took another road trip to get here. It's a good 12-hour drive or so. They're heading right out right after this. Brett, no problem here. Let's see what we got for the balance. Rocking the Olos as well. Quick little double tap. Ooh, gonna overshoot. Not allowed to go all the way through. That X marks on the stopping point for the T-spin. This is really more finesse required on the balance, and nice work just going straight ahead. Opting not even to rotate it. Rock Solid crew, pretty well known. Ooh, almost over-rotated on the lemon wedge there. Pretty well known for setting up some challenging grip obstacles as well. Having our championship there later this year. Good catch and another successful attempt on the ricochet. And now another look at the stomp off. Stomp off name comes from Jackson's late granddad's music label. Ooh, hence the music note type of look to the paddles. Trying to get some beta from his friends over there, see what they think, what it looked like. Try number 2. There it is.
Brett Strong, everybody.
Still has to lock it in the bear trap. Ooh, the fist pump. He's fired up, ladies and gents.
Massive reaction from him. He's stoked. More work to be done.
You see Bellion over there trying to contain his excitement. And they got the time there as well. Whole crew pumped for him. Come on, Brett.
He said, I'm fired up.
Brett's competed at 5 different NSCs. 3 times in the finals. See what we've got for the tic-tac here. Side to side, jumping, not quite able to get a good push off of that second platform. So he's going to have to rush into this. Probably won't wait long. There we go. Side to side. Hold tight. What's it going to be?
Yeah, he's got 20 seconds here. He's really got to crank.
Up and in the toes.
Is he going to turn?
It's such a weird move, man.
10 seconds. He's got to move.
Oh, my gosh. Well, he got there quick. Going to put him into second right now. I'd say that's a pretty good spot to be in, especially landing this move. Nice job, Brett.
Yeah, that was huge. And then hits the bear trap. Big dismount. And the reaction, I mean, he knew that was
yeah.
huge. And
Needed
then unfortunately here, just couldn't quite figure out the body prop.
Yeah. Here we go. Michael Sherman, ready to go right now. Sherman on the move. 6-time competitor here at the NSC. Striding into action. Quick tick-tock swing back and forth. Whoop. Getting on out of there. Michael coming out of the Stanford Ninja Academy. 16 years old, 7 years of experience. Gonna have that downward pressure on that first doorknob to make sure that ring doesn't pop off. Ready for the turnaround. That's not really messing them up nowadays. These athletes are just forcing their body to be in the position they want to be. Yet another set of Olos. Short work on the tailspin.
Yeah, good confident steps. Making it look good.
Yeah, the further these athletes get without fails, it's going to help their position immensely. Ooh, no! We got a little bit of a tough hold. Trying to position his hands. Couldn't get that second lemon wedge turned around. Try number 2. Got to go all the way around here. Force it. You're ready. Rotate that wrist. There it is. A lot better that time. Quick pop across off of the orange peel and through Citrus Lane. Chalk up just a bit. Taking on the ricochet.
This was such a problem in yesterday's open round. Athletes today really having this dialed in, honestly. Not really an issue.
It's surprising, man. Yeah, like I would have expected at least somebody to have a hard time once or twice. Mr. Sherman, keep that streak alive. Thank you, sir. And you can see this. There's no ledges in there. They're just sloped cliffs. It's all about that pressure. And now stomping it off here. Can we get those cradles in the position for the catch? Not quite. Try number 2 coming up. Here we go. Try number 2. One side. Barely on the cradle, but got to have both. Third and final attempt. Here we go. And when
here we go, Strat.
In the bear traps. Boy, man. We'll have about 30 seconds. Nice job, Mr. Sherman.
crowd going absolutely silent.
Dude, we want to see more and more people make it here. See if we can figure it out. Side-to-side swing. Oh! He dancing out there. Oh, tough, man, tough. Might have a chance just to feel it out a little bit, but yeah, man, nice try. Good fancy footwork to almost salvage it. Cody over there giving him some props. Nice job, Mr. Sherman. Put him into 4th place, so getting through the stomp-off obstacle is going to be pretty huge. And moving on to the top 12.
Yeah, 6 runners to go.
And Zach Keenan at the start line, ready to go. We're on the move. Got some exciting runs at the Stanford finals. Looking for them big moves here out of the TikTok jump. Ooh, side to side we go. Gets that dismount.
Nice link through. Dude. Yes, sir.
Sub 30 seconds to this point. He knows how important it is. Get some fast runs on these early obstacles.
Dude, Zach is so fun to watch. He attacks the course so aggressively, and it's really, really pays off for him.
And he has progressed. I mean, from Stanford, 14th place, Jungle Gym, 13th, Gravity Forge, 6th. So he is only getting better as things progress. Unfortunate that trapeze was out of, not in the right position from the laches from the previous runner. We had to hang there for a little bit longer, so some time may be adjusted. Thankfully, didn't have to reset. Try that technical obstacle all over again. Here we go on the ricochet. Up and away, and yet another catch. Knocked out. Minute 30 down. Incredible pace. Enough time for a sip of water. And right into it. Let's go. Not quite there in the first try. Come on, Zach. Zach on the attack. And tap and hold. Nice work.
Into the bear trap here.
Nicely done. And with the speed like that, that's going to put him into first place right now, but he is not done. We got a full minute and 30 seconds remaining.
He was so fast getting to this point. He'll have time for multiple attempts on this.
Let's see what he's got here on the Tic Tacs. Left, right, hop over. Good catch. What's the method going to be? Oh, my gosh. All right, we're going to kick into it and try to turn.
That was the way it was displayed in the demo video.
He hangs on to it. You got to be kidding me. Yeah, Matt Bradley demoed it like this. Kick and twist. My gosh, dude. You got to be kidding.
Oh!
Dude, we used to joke about pulling this move off back in the day, but to see it actually put into a competition as the final obstacle, I mean, doing this fresh is hard enough. The fact that you got it at the end of a course, under the gun, you got to be kidding me. Zach, oh no. Early fall on his second attempt, that's going to eat up some time. Not sure if he'll have another chance to get there. Try to speed through it. Oh, man. He's got a few seconds here. Got a few extra due to that unreset obstacle. Kicking up and twist. Man, Mr. Keenan, another really strong performance from him. Sitting soundly in first.
Puts him into first place, and that time's going to be hard to beat. Let's see. Maybe we can go down to the floor and see if we can pull him aside. That's going to be a hard time to beat. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe get his thoughts on that body prop.
Zach. About to head out? Sorry. It's all right. This course is tough, man. I mean, yesterday we saw a lot of difficulty on the course, a lot of technical moves, a lot of changes today too, but I got to ask you about that last obstacle. You gave it a good, 4 or 5 attempts getting into the body proposition. What's that like?
Yeah, that was kind of a new obstacle for me. Never tried movements like that, but I got one attempt where I was up there pretty good, but I was just a bit too tired. I think I could get that, but it's a hard move for sure.
I don't think anybody's tried stuff like that really before. I've never seen anything like that. I mean, anything that you would have done differently on it. I know you're so tired at the end of a course, so you're at 3.5 minutes in, you know?
Maybe my first attempt, you saw I went up, then saved it. My first attempt, I should have gone a bit higher because I was feeling pretty good, but I just didn't have the right technique down, so I would have done that a bit different. But yeah, so I did pretty good still, I think.
Well, you're sitting in first right now. I know there's a lot of runners left, but great position. I mean, the way you attack the course, especially the first half, even with some of the changes, you flew through this bounce. We've seen that tripping up a lot of athletes, even today.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to go fast at the start because I knew I had those moves down from yesterday. I felt pretty confident. Just make sure to stay confident on the moves and execute.
Well, it worked out pretty good so far. We're going to see you on the speed next. Congrats on moving on.
Thank you.
Nice job, dude.
Well, great job out there, Zach. That really puts the pressure on the rest of the field. They know what they got to do now to try to make it. We're going to see how the rest of the field performs. Mr. Rodriguez standing by. Kevin Rodriguez is ready to go. Another longtime NSC athlete. 10 times he's been competing here. Various comps throughout the seasons. Vitality Obstacle Fitness is the gym he's repping. Quick move off the TikTok. That's what you want to do. Thinking these moves. Going to need one backswing here for that off-angle dismount. Here we go. Hopping on down. Saw him back at Stanford. Couldn't quite make it into the finals there, but here we are. 5th place in the Gravity Forge out of the Open. Pretty good spot to be in. Oh, no. I don't know.
I think he got back to the starting platform, so I think he's good.
Man, talk about some awareness to be able to adjust in the split-second moment.
Let's go, Kevin. Yeah.
Save you some time and save you a fall. That is huge for your score overall. Nicely done, Kevin. Here we go again, another look at Ricochet.
And you can see Kevin taking sort of a different approach that we've seen from other athletes, taking his time, catching his breath.
Up and away. Oh. No! Almost gets it. Just a little shy of a full grab. Hands are just a little low. You have to push up and away, almost like a up 45 degrees, to ensure that it's not going to get re-wedged back into its resting position. There we go. Solid grab that time. Heading on now for the stomp off. Stomp off kind of deceiving. You don't really want to stomp as hard as you can, because that will cause those cradles to go back to the start position. Whee! You can see he kicked really high, close to the pivot point, and that really caused a lot of momentum to knock those cradles out, back away from where he wanted them. Again, we don't have many obstacles that require you to do this kind of motion.
Oh,
Nice job,
yes, dude.
Get out of there, Kevin. This is huge. That throws him into 4th place. And we got just under a minute. Oh, he's go grab some water real quick. That's A-okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Stay hydrated, friends.
I know. Now down to about 30 seconds. Gonna have time for one try here. No! Unfortunate. It's a tough obstacle to figure out. The throw sideways. He'll have a little bit to go. One more attempt. I don't know how he held on there.
Yeah, that was a big save there.
Going for the turnaround. Kick up and
Oh!
in. Oh my gosh, dude. Great run from Kevin.
Yeah, we got to go back, and we'll start with this save here. Doesn't mean to turn it that way, and then he's got to go back.
Oh, man, as the hands popped off, he was able to save it.
Here was his first attempt. Not quite on that one. Here was the second attempt. Locks it in
Great.
so nicely there. And then final attempt here on the body prop.
Oh, my gosh. That's such a wild obstacle, dude. Oh, boy, everybody get ready. Mr. Max Salebra, the cadet ninja. Aiming for the presidency one day, but until then, we're going to try to take it home here in the finals. Finally making it in. It's his first year competing.
Yeah, man, rookie season. He competed in the NSC Youth. He's our 13-year-old youth champion. No stranger to running these finals courses, hybrid speed and burnout. And so he is locked in, ready to go. Max was our certified tester for NSN. They helped travel and test for NSN over the last 2 years and has a lot of experience. Definitely appreciate him volunteering to help us do that.
Yeah, definitely got a lot of experience there. Hard worker, trains a lot out of Ninja Intensity and the Jungle Gym out of Colorado and Florida, quite a lot. See him rocking that Jackson Erdos shirt, 988. You matter. All about that mental health representation, and no problem so far on these first handful of obstacles. Max leaning sideways a little bit here. Going to try to go around the outside perhaps. Or moving on to the Wizard staff to swing around. Quick grab. Dismount down.
Yeah, man, it's got to be tough. 13 years old. Competing in the pro division now. Look at some of these names you've been competing against. He's probably been watching Kai Beckstrand over the years. And, you know, now you're going toe-to-toe with some of these guys.
Come on, rotate. Get this citrus lane knocked out.
I don't know about you, Strat, but when I was 13, I would have been super intimidated right now.
Oh, man. No problem so far. Good grab on the orange, and we're out of there. Dude, when I was 13, I wasn't playing sports at all. I was running to the class, dodging bullies. That was my athletic activity during middle school. This is Salebra looking for the grabs here on the ricochet. Woo, good hop, good control. Good time so far. That's going to put him into 7th place. Only 3 runners to go after him, so that means he will be moving on into the speed round. So Max is staying alive, but he ain't done. Up and in. Let's see what we got. Not quite, not quite.
Yeah, remember, based on the new rules this year for NSC, only the top 12 athletes will advance to the speed round. Max has punched his ticket.
Oh my goodness, nicely done.
Yeah, let's go, dude. Oh no!
Not the bear trap. Not enough power. Oh, and you can see he's a little upset about that one. The technical challenge of that obstacle is that first portion. The bear trap's still a hard move to make. Gets it again.
Yeah, he's dialed in.
Big power here required. Max pulls it out. And still has a minute to get through. In that time, how much time do you take to recover?
I mean, he can't do any better now than 4th place. This would be so huge. I would take my time. Give it one good attempt here.
Big pull. Turn around. Hoi, one-handed save there.
Need a lot of power for this run here.
Tic-tac off. Good catch. One more big move to make across. Another Lachey going up. Oh, come on, Max. Kick and hold. Still on, but popping off there at the end. What a run, Mr. Salebra. 4th place. Not done, but he'll have like 3 seconds to just try it out. And goes until the clock runs out. Excellent job, Mr. Salebra. We're down to our final 3 athletes. Tom Alberti up next.
Yeah, it was a good job coming into it. Here was a look at the top 5 coming into today. You can see now we're up on Tom Alberti, Asa, and Loic, your top 3 who are up next. But a really, really strong field here in the finals.
Here we go. Tom Alberti is taking on the course now. Tom repping the 111 Obstacles. It's the obstacle design company that he helps create obstacles and distributes around. Getting the swing going here on the honeycombs. Coming out of that Hamden Ninja Academy. 9 years of experience. 18 years old. Ooh, twisting around. Gonna slap away the trapeze by accident. Okay, gonna be able to salvage it though. Just walking over. Gonna conserve what energy he can when he can. On to Citrus Lane. Quick little throwback. Oh, no. What's it going to be? And he fights it. Turns it around. Fruity Tooty, fresh and fruity. Get this obstacle out of here. Citrus Lane done. That's going to tax the grip a little bit more. He's going to take a chance here to recover, stretch out those forearms some. Quick grabs on the music notes. And forward and back. Good catch. Ooh, we can see that rock tape on his thumb starting to flap off a little bit. I think that's what he's got wrapped up. Not sure if he's got a slight injury from yesterday. here we go. First attempt on the stomp off, missing on the right side.
Yeah, man, Tom has been really leveling up lately. He's competed 13 times, only been in the finals 4, but in his last 3 comps, he's 3 for 3.
Oh, man.
Gravity, Jungle, Stanford.
Well, he's 8th place currently, so he's good to move on into the speed round. But all these points add up. It's not all about just moving on. All these points are cumulative. They will add up, determine who is the winner for today. Not quite able to figure out the timing on the stomp off. But good job from Tom making it in to the speed round. Next to last runner, Asa Reynolds. Standing by as the course gets reset. Everybody's checking things out for the final runners, excuse me.
Yeah, down to our final 2, Asa, followed by Loic. The door's open, Strat. Not only have we not had a clear yet, but nobody's reached the final obstacle clean. So the door is open.
Yeah, if he can make it through this without any misses to that point, should be a good run for him here. Let's see what we got. Asa, quick laches through. Whoop, up and down, nicely done. Take a backswing here on that middle honeycomb. Ooh, linking the dismount will pick up the pace a little bit more. Asa was one of the course designers at the Jungle Gym and our last qualifier. Ooh, good step through. 17 years old, 7 years of experience, trains down there with Caleb, Bergstrom, and the other athletes out of the Jungle Gym. Good turnaround onto the lemon wedges. Quick pop off. No problem on Citrus Lane. Asa Lachesa. All about the laches. Quick pop off there to get the ricochet done. And now, another look at the stomp off. This is almost similar to the obstacle they had at the Jungle Gym with their flying bar, where they had to take the bar and throw it forwards to knock out some platforms to put into place that weren't there originally. So Asa fairly comfortable on flying bar tech.
Well, we talked about the door being open,
Wow,
and there
dude.
you have it. Asa Reynolds bumps into first place because he does it clean. 0 fails to this point, and he has a full 2 minutes for this final obstacle.
Good grief, dude. And he's just going
Pacing back and forth.
Let me just walk over here real quick.
Don't worry, Asa. I'm not coming out there to kick your chalk bucket away. I got yelled at yesterday because I went to go change something on a camera, and I kicked the chalk bucket right when he wanted to grab it.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, he
Again,
let me have it. He let me have it
You're
afterwards.
sabotaging runners. What's going on here? Well, here we go, Asa. Ooh, good save there. Had to shoulder check into that pillar. And now, what's it going to be? He's going to go for that turnaround. Took a walk to clean the shoes a good bit. You want to have traction. Kick up and turn. He maintains the grip. Still has a full minute.
Full minute. Here we go.
Up and in.
Asa Reynolds!
Working his hands down.
Still got to finish it.
The time and hold on tight.
No!
The peel out. He's got 40 seconds. Insane, dude.
Oh, man, he was inches. Just had to make the last cliffhanger drop down and then the dismount.
Wild, man. 20 seconds. How much energy does he have left?
He's got to move quick now, but he's done the move once.
Up and in. Does he have the timing figured out? Not quite. What a run from Asa.
Man, well, you know we got to talk to him. It bumps him into first place. Let's take a look real quick, though.
Asa!
Man.
Keep it on, keep it on.
Yeah, watch this, folks. Kicks up and in. Twists and starts to engage right away. That's going to put him in a good spot in order to make it across, but the drop down was just a little too much for him.
Oh, so close, but let's go down to the floor. Ethan is standing by with Asa.
I know you wanted to hit the buzzer, but that run does put you in first place. What happened on the last obstacle? I know it's such a long obstacle, but what happened?
I was up there when I was doing the body prop. I was like, I'm too tall for this. Like, it was so bad, and I was like trying to stretch out my hands on the board, and it just hurt. Honestly, I was pumped. I held it as best as I could. You saw me peel, but at the same time, like, I was trying my hardest, and I just peeled off.
Yeah, you did a lot of work to get there, man. This is a really difficult course. I mean, we haven't seen anybody get as far in that last obstacle as you have. I mean, there are a bunch of changes. Was there any change that was made today that you're really nervous about or not sure about?
I don't know. Kind of failing limit yesterday got in my head a little bit, and I was like, I can't fail this again. I can't fail this again. So I was pulling pretty hard, but at the same time, like, kept dropping my pinkies, and it made me a little bit nervous. But other than that, I was pretty confident with everything.
Yeah, well, right now, sitting in first place. The worst it can be is second place going into the speed round, but you're moving on.
Awesome.
What can we expect on the speed?
You can expect me to go super fast. That's what you always expect.
I think it's what everyone's come to expect. We're excited to see it.
Yeah, I'm stoked.
Nice job, man.
All right, thanks, man.
Wow, man. Great run from Mr. Reynolds out there. The body prop almost defeated. See, he's handing off the wireless mics that we're getting some mic'd up runs for our Patreon content. If you ever want to support the league a little bit more, go ahead, check out the Patreon. But enough about that. Here we go, Loic Fortier.
Yeah, one of the biggest storylines of the season is Loic Fortier, rookie competitor, and he is 3 for 3 going to the finals. He did it at Jungle, did it at Stanford, and here he is again at Gravity.
Yeah, one of the international athletes coming all the way from Canada. Trains out of the MST Fitness location. Young athlete, 16 years old, 5 years of experience. Making short work of the front half of the course.
Yeah, one of our breakout stars this year here at NSC so far. So fun to watch.
Here we go. Wants to get through as much of this front portion of the course cleanly and efficiently. He's seen all the other athletes take on the later obstacles and how tough they can be. Ooh, just short changes the run across of the tailspin. Mr. Matthews is on the bubble in 12th, so that one fall is going to put the pressure on Loic now. In order to make it into the top 12, he's got to complete the 7th obstacle under a minute 49. He cannot fall anywhere else just to make it into that top 12. So pressure mounting here on Citrus Lane.
Yeah, well, he did clear this course yesterday, so he did complete the stomp off yesterday.
Good pop off there through Citrus Lane. On obstacle 7 now, the Ricochet. Wants to get this in 1. Throw and go, good catch. And the time to do it in is just enough to get him in to the top 12.
Whew, well, he's 12th now. Fortunately, that does bump off Michael Matthews.
Loic going for it on the first attempt. No, watch out that side. He was trying to adjust.
Oh, no.
Had the catch. He was trying to figure out where the corners were in order to get the power generated. And again, great consistency. Into that bear trap, taking it home. Loic 5th place with that run. One more obstacle, minute 30 to go, so he's got some time. Taking first place at USA Challenge International Comps. Second place at UNAA 2024 season. Looking to take some top podium spots here at the NSC. Tic-tac off, not going to get there on the first attempt. Still almost a full minute remaining. This is such a weird obstacle. You're going from upper body to lower body. It's about as much of a hybrid obstacle as you can get. No, Loic having a hard time here with the span that the tic-tac is causing him to be a little stretched out. You really need to just attack one side and hop across. He's trying to span the two. Run across it, hold on tight. There we go, third and final attempt. He's only going to have one chance here to try the body prop out. 15 seconds, down to the wire. Kick and hold, not quite. Down to the wire. And Loic not quite going to get there.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough, unfortunately, but it does put him into 5th place. That's a great position to be in heading into the next round. Here's a quick look at the replay.
Yeah, great job making the adjustment. Didn't have any success the first 2 times as he was trying to figure out these angled platforms. Here you can see, tough to be stretched out from that position. Unable to dial it in on the first 2 attempts that ate up the time. So the hybrid goes undefeated. On the men's side, here's a look. The leaderboard as it stands right now, brought to you by a Bucket of Chalk.
Yeah, hybrid undefeated. Here is a look. Asa Reynolds, Zach Keenan, Cody Benway, those are your top 3. Remember, only the top 12 move on. So Kai Beckstrom just sneaking in for the speed round, and is where he shines. And so he'll try to make a comeback to get into the Burnout. Top 12 move on to speed. Top 8 move on to the Burnout. Here is a look. Course going to get moved just a little bit for the women, and we will be back in a minute. Gravity Forge. They are currently doing a raffle to support the Willpower Foundation, a suicide prevention foundation. They're raffling off Ninja Holds. It is for a great cause. If you want to check out the item list, you can go to the Gravity Forge Facebook or Instagram. Check it out. It's for an awesome cause and an awesome foundation, the Willpower Foundation. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Like right below the purple line. Yeah. That's good. What? No, I can do this from the ground. Actually, if someone falls on the phone. All right, let me see up there. Can we throw Andy up there? Andy, you want to go up there? Because they've been up there for a while.
Hey Ninjas, we're here to tell you about some of the new and exciting things coming your way from Bucket of Chalk.
Our rodeo rope is an easy on the wallet and versatile way to spice up your training. We're here to help prepare you for any obstacle that may come your way.
Check out Galaxy Grip, which is our newest product that offers a clear antiperspirant for sweaty hands.
And lastly, at Bucket of Chalk, we're excited to bring you top tier experiences. Our mini bucket competition is happening June 7th and 8th at Ninja Intensity. This competition is for ages 13 and under, and we're stoked to bring you the excitement, the energy, and the reward of the Bucket of Chalk competitions. For more information, check out our website at bucketofchalk.com, and happy chalking.
Sheesh, goosebumps.
Crushed it, boys.
Literally.
Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.
Head on over to ninjasportnetwork.com and click the store link in the header to check out our newly revamped store. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store.
The perfect ninja shoe. We went through all these different shoes, and these are only maybe half of the iterations that we went through. We needed to get the right rubber compound, we needed to get the right traction, we needed to get the right weight, tactile feel that you need. We finally have the rubber, we finally have the design, and it's ready. So get ready, Ninja, because we have the new Ninja shoe.
Hey Ninjas, we're excited to tell you about our weekend-long promotion.
To celebrate this NSC weekend, we're offering a special where any order over $25 on the Bucket of Chalk website will be entered to win a golden ticket. The golden ticket winner will receive a Bucket of Chalk rodeo rope as well as covered registration for the upcoming mini bucket competition, whether you've already signed up or you're planning to in the near future.
This youth competition has 4 divisions, allowing anyone 13 and under to experience the excitement and thrill of a Bucket of Chalk competition. The event will be held here at Ninja Intensity June 7th and 8th.
Good luck and happy chalking.
Joseph, I need chalk. You don't need chalk. You need slab chalks. Don't forget your chalk balls. Wow, just slap your chalk pockets and go. Seriously, you only have a few seconds.
But what about me?
I got you.
Whoa! Thanks to Slapchalks, I was able to save time on the course.
Just use code NSC20 at slapchalks.com at checkout, and you too can save $20.
By the way, how'd you do that trick earlier?
Magic.
That's pretty cool. Wait, I'm you.
And you're me.
All right, so the women's athletes getting ready to take on the course. Here's a look at the top 5 from yesterday. Asa Pappu finishing in first. Really good run.
Yeah, some exciting runs yesterday. Wait till you see how the course has been modified. Maybe have a new obstacle to finish things out here in the hybrid. Some exciting runs yesterday. A couple almost clears, just timed out with a handful of athletes. But with 4 minutes today that they get to work with, see a lot more success out there, I'm sure. Things will be starting up here very soon.
Yeah, Adelina Messier, Addie Herman, Karin, and Lily will be your final 5 runners of the wave.
If you're looking for that run order, folks, to follow along, you can head over to ninjasportnetwork.com. Track the run order and the results there. Video description should have the list as well. Run order is going to stay the same all throughout the event based on their performance from the open round. And here we go. First competitor up for the wave, Emily Gardner. Emily standing by, ready to go. She is on the move. Emily, see the ankle brace a little bit there. Had a slight tweak earlier in the week. We'll be focused up on the run here. And adrenaline take away a little bit of that pain from the ankle as she focuses in on the honeycomb lane right now. Here we go, swinging back and forth, looking for that dismount. Jumping out, hold on tight. Still need to cover that distance for the dismount. There it is. And here we go, another balance obstacle. See it rotate around, goes for a big jump. It is an unstable surface to try to run across. And there we go, good commitment, good adjustment for the second attempt. Now on to the face plant. This is modified, it's requiring them to jump up now to the top bar. Hands are not allowed to go past a certain point. See the gray blockers to prevent them from climbing up the sides. Emily able to adjust, no problem to the change. Moving on now to the next change from yesterday. This used to be what they called the gumball machine. You had to tic-tac off the sides and grab some rings in hand, but now it is the tic-tac Talon Tech. You've got a Talon hold to hang on to. It's magnetized on the side of the wall there. And jumping for it. Ooh, not quite there. Emily pinging off of the wall. Taking a hard fall, but she's okay. Competed in many NSCs. 11 total. 7 times in the finals, so pretty good return rate into the finals here. And a great adjustment again. Doesn't take many tries to figure out the tech. And moving quickly into the free fall here, you can see how much this is going to drop when they catch it. Hold on tight. You get 2 more tries here. 3 tries per obstacle for the retry system. That top bar is going to drop down as we try to lâcher up to it. Ooh, not quite there. It's a weird pivot, and it's a lot of trust that you got to have that you're going to be able to push off hard enough to ensure that you can cover that distance, and you do it in such a way that the board is going to rotate that top handle down some for you to catch it. I don't know about you, DeGanji, but anytime I got to lâcher to something that's not there, I don't like it. I do not like it. So these athletes are having to take the risk of jumping up to it and hold on tight for the drop. Nicely done.
Keep moving now, let's go.
And now the other change here is a reverse catch.
Keep moving.
Then swinging for the dismount. This is a good run from Emily. If we can get the clear here within the time limit, it's going to be close. And I think, I'm not sure if we got it or not. We'll have to see if that counted for the dismount. See if that ankle holds up throughout the rest of the day. Great job being the first runner of the wave, facing the new changes to the course. Up now, Lola Rukas. Lola standing by, ready for her run. Coming out of Ascend obstacle training. Another one of the younger athletes, 13 years old, 3 years of experience. And one of the shorter athletes at 4'6". Have her work cut out for her on a couple of these moves, but gonna be unfazed by it. Swings on through, gets that quick dismount. Gets a good swing into those honeycombs. Lola's got a competitive background in gymnastics, level 6 gymnast. Shows how well versed she is in various sports out there. Good air awareness, able to identify where we need to twist the body in order to get to that next dismount point. Good work, just being very patient. Not too much pressure. Able to walk it across without any issues. Now, see, trying to build that swing up like it's a tick-tock and leaping up. Picture perfect from Lola. Good work. Now we just got to get that swing built up here. In the tic-tac we go. First attempt, no problem. Great work. No problem, man. This is a great run. She hasn't had any misses anywhere yet. 2 minutes to go. Big jump here. Ooh, not quite. Gotta be a little higher up with a grab. And then hold on for the impact.
Come on, Lo.
Big jump, hold on tight, nicely done. Still a big off-angle toss. Wow, doesn't even go for the reverse catch. Just goes around to the front side of the hold. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go, DeGange. Here's a look at the shooting stars.
Yeah, plenty of time. First look here.
Oh, no! Not quite there. This is a tough one.
Yeah, let's see if our cameraman can get a zoom in on what's going on here. You got to get this star that's shaped exactly like where they have to land it. Yeah, this is a good angle on it here.
It's a cookie cutter kind of obstacle. No, I'm not going to get it.
Yeah, see, the star shape, it makes it really difficult. You got to have a lot of accuracy here. Not a lot of margin for error.
What was that game we used to play back in the day? Perfection?
Perfection, yeah.
That's where my stress started as like a 6-year-old or however old I was. Third try, not quite. Overshoots every time, bouncing off.
Little high there on that third try, unfortunately.
That was a great run, though, getting there cleanly without any errors. Here's another look at it. Not quite, just a little too high. Caitlyn McDonough up now. Caitlyn ready to go, getting counted down. And we are on the move. Striding through. Training out of the Obstacle Ninja Academy. Not quite able to get through on the first attempt. Going to reset and give it another go. And one backswing just to be sure about the dismount. Good drop down. How do you pace yourself early on the course here? Gotta be able to maintain that momentum going forwards as we keep knocking out these obstacles. Nice job, Caitlyn. Second NSC of the season. Over-rotated a bit here. Going to try to go for the hop across. Excellent job. Here you can see those blockers there. The hands cannot go above those. They can try to swing and go for the jump. Hold tight. And then that ring is going to come unhooked as we keep working our way through. On now to the Talon Tech. Side-to-side swing. And make sure that body's going to... Took a hard fall on the hip from the looks of it. Tough because you're having to find your footing and also identify the handle of the talon that you want to grab, and then identify the ring that you're trying to jump to. So it's easy to miss a foot or two. Oh, you can see Caitlyn getting a little closer that time, but really needs to engage that left foot to push off, get a stronger jump. Thankfully, she's okay and still fighting through it. Showing a lot of grit and determination. And again, coming down, clipping the side, just double checking. She's kind of nursing that side a little bit. Hopefully she's okay. Hard fought battle out there. Caitlyn.
Yeah, this is a really tough fall. You can see she gets the step, just misses. Oof. Comes down right on the edge there.
See the carpet bonded foam there, going to help alleviate some of that pressure, but still not one you want to do repeated. Up now, Savannah Deschamps on the move. Went out of Steel City Ninja, swinging it into action. Moving quickly here to start things off. Good dismount down. It's her first ever NSC. Making it into the finals on your first one is no easy feat. She's making the most of it so far, making quick moves.
Yeah, clearly competes at a high level in other competitions or leagues because she definitely looks like she's experienced, moving with good pace here.
Yeah, looking for the move here on the base plant. Big leap, hang time, my goodness.
Yeah, that was a really big jump. Had plenty of time there.
Floated there for a second. now on to the Tic-Tac Talon Tech. Side to side we go. Hold on tight. Not quite there. Try number 2 coming up. Reset time done. Here we go, Savannah. Tic-tac, good catch. She's got some experience in the OCR competitive scene. Coach Scott Carslaw in the house. You hear him yelling his support in the background. Big toss across for that catch. Good job. A blind reverse catch.
Yeah, that actually bumps her into first place right now. 1 obstacle to go.
On to the shooting stars. First one, perfect.
This next one's got a little bit of a tilt to it.
You got to twist the star a little bit. Get on there and get out of there. Savannah Deschamps takes the sword. Oh my goodness, she's fired up. Yo, let's go. Scaring Luke Dillon to death over there. This is a fired up athlete. You'll love to see it.
Savannah is fired up, dude, and for good reason, Strat.
What a fight, dude.
She
my gosh.
absolutely crushes this course, and let's go back. You know, we got to look at the last obstacle, the star frame here.
Savannah.
Oh my gosh, dude.
So good on the precision here on the first one. Let's take a look. You can hear the audience still going nuts right now. So excited for her. We're going to slow it down here. She has to tip the star off to the side, lock it in. So good. And you can see hits the buzzer. Man, so excited. So let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who's standing by with Savannah.
First buzzer of the day overall, and I gotta ask you, that was the craziest celebration, the loudest celebration I think we've ever heard. How'd your run go?
Oh, it was so fun. I was so excited to run this course, and I have to give all the credit to my coaches.
A lot of credit goes to you. You had to do all this stuff, and specifically on the free fall, I see a lot of athletes yesterday and today getting there, kind of adjusting their feet, getting ready. You just popped up and just committed, and you just like attacked this course in so many different spots. What was your strategy going into it?
Just to not focus on the other athletes and focus on myself. Focus on having my best run and not worrying about what was happening around me. Just one obstacle at a time.
Well, it worked out great so far. I mean, I know we have a lot of athletes left, but clearly you're sitting in first right now. We have speed, and then hopefully if you do well, onto burnout. Talk to us, what's your training like, speed, burnout, you know, how do you feel prepared for those two?
I do a lot of all of it, and I'm really excited, feel prepared. I'm ready to go.
All right, well, we'll have to wait a little bit, but I know everyone's going to be excited to see you on speed next.
Thank you.
Nice job, Savannah.
Let's go!
Savannah,
Man.
what a run.
Savannah Deschamps, my goodness. That was impressive.
Yeah, well, that's going to guarantee her a spot in the speed round.
All right, Helena Smith getting ready for her run. Helena on the move, coming out of the jump climb extreme. Plays softball as a travel player. As we work our way through the TikTok, 4 years of experience, 15 years old. Making our way up onto the honeycombs. Gotta get that sideways angle figured out on the dismount. There it is. Quick shake out of the hands. Or taking on to that ring toss across. Up and over, nice job, quick little turnaround. Long gone are the days of just straight forward and back swings. As long as you can control which way you're going. Ooh, in midair, my goodness.
Yeah, I think
that's
she's
the
got
clear.
it. She hit the last step as it was coming back. That was really good.
Good save, my goodness. Uh-oh, getting a little hung up here on the face plant, trying to figure out the swing tech and timing the jump forwards. Little scary. If I remember correctly, yesterday there were a handful of athletes. It was allowed to climb up to a certain point, and they were able to static reach where one hand was on the bar below and use that as a pulling point to reach up higher, but now it's a forced move. Changing up the tech here. Hold on tight. Oh my gosh, I about had a heart attack. I thought a peel out was about to happen to Ganji.
I thought a peel out was inevitable. Unbelievable strength for her to hold that with just her fingertips.
Dude. Whew, my goodness.
Yeah, my heart jumped on that one.
Dude, that's a scary one. But locking it back in. Tic-tac across, and a great save! Another one-handed grab. Just got to get up to that ledge, overhead still, and dismount to the side. All right, nice work. We'll chalk up a little bit. Had a couple close calls so far. Only one miss. Big jump up and holds on for the drop. Nice work. Another reverse catch coming up. Pinky pops off a little bit, but we're okay. Grabs on to the first star hold. And now we're looking at another potential clear. She's got 1 minute and 10 seconds to recover a little bit. And here we go. Toss on to the first star. Second one in hand. Can we get the sideways move figured out?
She's got a twist.
No, gets pinged off there. Another attempt coming up. That's all about that accuracy, that finesse. Able to get that first one, no problem. Oh, but the grip just not able to hold on for the second try, and a great run from Helena Smith.
Yeah, good run. Puts her into second place. It will guarantee her a spot in the speed round.
Kenley Jenkins going to be standing by. Ready to go here in just a second as the course gets quick reset and looked over. Kenley, 13 years old, 2 years of experience. Got a background in parkour, a bit of tricking and flipping. Also, an Irish dancer, so should have some fancy footwork out there on some of the bounce obstacles. No problem starting things off. Into the tick-tock we go. Swinging back and forth, a little bit of a sideways swing, going for that wingnut style of a move.
Yeah, just this last September, she was competing in our youth championship, where she was 7th place overall. One of the younger competitors.
There we go, no problem on the skyhook. And has to reset. Unfortunate miss on the tail spin. And that's it. That's what you need. Quick, fancy footwork makes the adjustment. Big leap up. Nice work. Side to side tic-tacs here. Excellent job on the grab. Ooh, okay. One miss earlier, but quick to this point. Gonna give her some time. Can we get the catch on the first try? Not quite. She went for the switch grip grab. Couldn't quite get there. And the way that handle is set at the top, and it's essentially a special delivery. Got a narrow region for your hands to try to grab onto, so you got to be accurate.
Yeah, and the tough part is your body is coming back and out, and when the board drops, it wants to pull you back in, so it's a really, really aggressive catch. Tough on the hands.
Kenley's got one final attempt.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hop up. Give me everything you got, Kenley, come on.
And third and final try, holds on for the drop. Now we got to make that transition over on to that reverse cliff ledge. Kenley salvaging her run here. Quick turn and burn to get the extra swing. Great job, able to adjust. Hear her coach, just to let her know how much time to recover before trying to go again, to be aware of the time. Not going to get that first toss across.
Yeah, you got to be accurate with this star.
Not going to get on try two. There is not much room for error. Your traditional skyhook is just a giant ring onto a 1 point, but this is a whole nother beast here. A little more technical of a move. Kenley, nice try. It's going to put her into fourth right now. And again, we're going to see athletes want to try to get as far as they can without any hiccups, without any retries used, to ensure they've got some time to give that final shooting star a couple of tries. Grace Carr standing by. Ready to give this course a try. Coming out of Next Level Ninja. 15 years old, 8 years of experience. Coaches Joe Capo, Abby Clark. Saw them compete yesterday. As Grace striding her way into action across. Nice link dismount. Hold on tight. This course definitely, in comparison to others, covers a lot of ground. You know, that's going to test the cardio and endurance of these athletes. Grace dropping on down a sub-minute to this point. And, ooh, not quite. Got to be on and forwards on the gray. You can't run into that warped wall.
Yeah, got to stay off that warped wall, stay on the gray platform.
Oh, much better. Ooh, and yep, falling towards the other platform is a clear.
Yeah, tiptoeing across.
Oh, man, stressful.
Cutting it close.
Here we go again on the face plant. As stated before, some athletes took the static approach yesterday. Really wants to get that bar going forward so the jump can be in reach. Nice job. Smooth move to get on out of there. See Joe right there hanging out, providing some encouragement. Now the side to side, tic-tac attack. Hold on to the talon. And nicely done. These obstacles getting more and more complicated. Long gone are the days of just throwing your body through these obstacles. Now so many obstacles require you to take things with you. Adds another level of difficulty. Here we go. Let's see if Grace can hold on for the drop. Cat grab style jump, no problem. Holds on tight with that switch grip grab. One hand forward, one hand back.
Yeah, the switch grip grab is definitely going to help.
Not quite there.
Yeah, that's a big miss. That's a big miss. You could see she's definitely bummed about it. I don't know if she rushed the move or just wasn't aligned correctly.
Looked like she tried to lead with one hand and then hopefully followed through with that trail hand. Just happened to miss. Time it a little bit. See if we can figure this one out. Try number 2. 1, 2, follow through. Excellent job. Twist the wrist a little bit to ensure get that rotation out of the shoulder for the grab and dismount. We got about 30 seconds to go. Let's see if we can get these shooting stars. First attempt and not going to get that one. We'll have one final attempt, but she'll have to be quick. On to the first one. 5 seconds. It's going to be close. And not enough time. She had to go.
Yeah, it was going to be tough, especially with the time remaining to hit that last move and make the dismount. But she had to rush it there. It's a nice run from Grace, and it does clinch her spot in the speed round.
All right, Charlotte Barrett standing by, ready for her run. Countdown is done, and we are off. Here we go, swinging in. Charlotte coming out of the Ascend obstacle training as well. Handful of athletes from that gym. She's taking a couple extra swings here on the TikTok for launching out for that dismount. Lucas Reale and Matt D'Amico, her coaches, out of Ascend. And that swing dismount down. Readjusting for that swing transfer again. You see that switch grip grab coming into play. And good footwork across the tailspin. Another competition. Hold on tight. You can see scary of a move that is. Another comp where Charlotte and Lily, the sisters, get to compete alongside each other again in the finals. Tic-tac-tac coming up with the Talon, Ricky Ticky Tavi. Hold on tight. Oh, my goodness, Mr. Bradley, get out the way. Charlotte gets on through. No misses to this point. This is a strong run she's putting on.
1:45 on the clock.
the Jungle Gym just at the end of last year. 11th place in the Open to move on into the finals. This one was just out of reach. Going to have to try a bigger jump. Try number 2 coming up.
Yeah, this is a really big jump. Got to keep your hips in close to the board.
Taking a chance here to recover. She knows she's got a decent amount of time. And leaping, not quite there. You can see she's listening for instruction from the coach. That shows how much respect these athletes have for their coaches. Trying to get some extra insight on how to complete these obstacles. 3rd and final try. Oh, the hands just got a little tangled up there trying to grab on. Great attempt. And is not an easy obstacle to figure out. 7th place right now for Charlotte. With a handful of runners to go still, it's not going to lock her in. Caitlin Little standing by. Ready to take on the course. 7 times she's competed at NSCs. Making it into the finals 4 times now. So consistently showing up.
Yeah, Caitlin's a really strong athlete. Trains out of Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville. Danny O'Donnell out there.
Problem on the first few honeycombs here as we look for that dismount. 15 years old, 6 years of experience.
Yeah, when she competes, it's usually in a trio. Her, Kenzie Hughes, and Casey Griffith, names that you've seen in the finals very often. Unfortunately, Kenzie Hughes came down with some sort of stomach bug. She was supposed to compete in this competition, but not able to. And Casey didn't travel out for this one, so Caitlin's holding it down for those Libertyville girls.
Oh, nice job. Good save there. It was almost on the edge of that platform. Able to salvage it. Here's another look at the face plant. Big leap up. Great commitment. That bar didn't budge as soon as she went for it.
Yeah, I was a little nervous that she wasn't getting enough swing, but had the power for the jump. It looked pretty easy.
Yeah, a lot of finesse required out of that one. But here we go. Onto the tic-tac talons. Gotta make our way across those angled platforms onto the pillars and grab onto the talon. Not quite enough momentum to make the jump. Try number 2 coming up. Side to side we go, grabbing on to the talon. Excellent work. Still needs to go up to that ledge up top and then dismount off to the side. Locks in another point. 2 more obstacles to go. Four-minute time limit. The jarring drop here as we try to jump backwards. It's been a challenge, but we get it with the reverse grip before adjusting for the throw over to the next cliffhanger ledge. A blind grab, able to get around to the front side of it, no problem. And dismounting down, Caitlin making a great run here. Less than a minute to go.
Yeah, now she doesn't have to worry at all about getting into the speed round. She's done a good job positioning herself. Now it's all about finishing.
These cookie cutter holds are not easy to figure out. I mean, you got to fly through the air, identify where it's going. Do you push it forwards? Do you try to angle it a certain way in order to ensure it's going to get through, to make those land the way you want them to? One final attempt, but with time ticking away. Not sure we'll be able to make it through, but she wants to give this another try and gets it on the first move. No swing back required. And a great effort from Caitlyn.
Yeah, unfortunately she was out of time there.
See the throwback. Throw across, just pings off the sides. Not quite able to get there. Great attempt. Someone in the chat asking, how does this work? This is a obstacle course racing series, not like Wipeout, not like karate. Good sir in the chat, first time joining us. Got a couple of obstacles I got to run through, get some retries. Scroll back, watch the beginning of the stream. You want the rule breakdown. But welcome to the chat, my friend. Big shout out to everybody hanging out with us in the live stream, wherever you are, across the country, across the world. Everybody tuning in for these events, much appreciated. Doing some quick touch-ups out there on the course, make sure everything's good to go. Allison Bond standing by and ready to go, representing Ninja Mania. 14 years old with 6 years of experience as we begin our run, swinging through these first few laches into the run across, into the tick-tock. All about moving smoothly. Trying to get into the top 12 in order to move on into the next round, and linking across these throws through the honeycombs. Ooh, right on the corner of the block. Need a backswing here, a little sideways. That switch grip grab, that is the danger of using the switch grip. Sometimes it forces your body in an awkward position. She's not able to make it on the first attempt. Allison going to reset and try again. Here we go, hopping up and across, makes the grab or the trapeze. And we're through. No hesitation here on the balance. Nicely done. Here we go. Another look at the face plant. Big run up, or big swing in motion here. Ooh, hold on. Not sure if we tap down. Think she's okay. Can't reach above where those hands are currently at. Those are blockers for the hands. And that is why that obstacle is called face plant. They have to leap from that bar. Have to find a way. Get that bar in a better position for the jump. Nicely done, Allison. Swing it on through. Excellent job. Now we have to run across the sides. Oh, just missing a little bit on the first angled platform there. You almost want to have your hips closer to that pillar as you push off. That's going to give you a little bit more control as you run across it. She needs to have enough power off of the right step in order to push off strongly on the left side. Carry that momentum through with the talon in hand for the ring grab. Third and final attempt for Allison. Not gonna get there. Unfortunate. It's gonna put her into 9th right now.
And here's a quick look at some of the athletes that we've got coming up. Lily, Barrett, Karin, Addie. Those are your next 3.
Top 5 athletes from yesterday going to be the last 5 athletes here in the hybrid and throughout the rest of the day. Lily, Barrett, all chalked up, ready to go. Lily standing by. It's the cue to get on the move. There we go. Hold on tight. Big jump. Big dismount down. Nice work. Also coming out of the Ascend obstacle training facility. You saw her twin sister run a second ago. Hopping on down after a quick backswing. Out and around. Get that turnaround for the dismount. She says she's not a big fan of balance. Thankfully, she's out of there in 1. This obstacle here, short work. 1 backswing, all she needs. Sub-minute to this point. This is a incredible pace that she is setting. Tic-tac across, grabs the talon, and gets that dismount down. Before heading up onto the free fall, going to chalk up just a little bit more, grabbing that bucket of chalk to ensure the hands are going to stay dry. Lily going for this big leap here, going backwards, finding the timing. Press hard with that leg in order to get that power generated. No problem with the grab and going to the front side of that cliffhanger. No reverse catch needed. And 1 backswing is all she needs before facing down the shooting stars. What kind of constellations can we make? This obstacle is out of this world. Hold on tight, Lily. First move, not quite able to get there. Pings off on the first attempt. Try number 2. And again, not quite able to find the accuracy. Lily's locked in to make it on into the speed round, but she wants to get through this and just unable to find the place that star needs to go. Still a really strong run from Miss Barrett.
Yeah, just a little too much height on it, overshooting the star.
All right, Karin Capriotti standing by. This is her home training facility, the Gravity Forge. So she is familiar with the space, but not the layout of the course. Keeping things fair across the board. It's always a challenge for some of these course designers as they try to hide these obstacles from these athletes. Karin going to be moving through. Big leap up. Excellent job. Want to try being as fluid as we can. 8 years of experience, 16 years old. A lot of these athletes start as young as they can. Some programs start with mini ninja programs as young as 3 or 4 years old. Always great to see athletes that stick with it. Karin moving through, looking smooth so far. Always is a nerve-wracking point here with the balance. No! Crossbody, run across. Anytime that leg is going across away from the dismount, you run the risk of having that extra momentum take you away from where you want to go. And there we go, leading with the left foot that time. Helps prevent that from happening. Another look at the face plant here. Needs a lot of swings. He's trying to jump straight down from the bottom. Are you kidding me? Went for pretty much a straight plyo jump from the base. And able to make it through on her first try. And now, tic-tac across, side-to-side run. Grab the talent and hold on tight. Excellent catch.
Yeah, real smooth there.
Saw her back at Stanford. 9th place there in the Open. Taking on the free fall here. Big back leap here coming up. Find the grab, hold on tight, nice work. And yet again, another look here. The reverse grip is tough to catch just right. Currently in 10th. With 3 runners to go, not quite locked in for the speed round, so she wants to lock it in. Oh, pressure is on now. 3rd and a final attempt.
Yeah, she was having such a smooth, clean run up until this obstacle.
Here we go. She made the grab on the first attempt. Second one was just out of reach. Now it's all about that accuracy here. Do we try to go around to the front side for a side grab or stick with the reverse? She's staying with that reverse grip. Got to kick back hard and dismount down. We are out of the hot waters. 8th place will be enough to let her move on into the speed round. Now trying to figure out these cookie cutter style throws. Less than 15 seconds. Trying to give this one more good try. Gets the first. Time ticking away. She'll have to get this in a little time. Everybody's screaming and not going to get there. A valiant effort from Karin.
You could hear everyone's yelling. The time was ticking down. That was going to be tough. Oh, and she left Milo hanging there.
No.
Milo hanging on the fist bump.
Ghosted on the fist bump.
Oh, no. Here it is. Oh,
well,
no, Milo.
She almost got taken out by the reset. Oh, no. And you got it on the replay? Why would you do that?
No.
Why would you do that?
Karin, you owe Milo a fist bump.
Oh, man. Good times out there.
Brutal.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. Down to the final 3 runners. Addie Herman standing by. One of the most decorated athletes in the ninja scene today. Addie on the move, had a great run out of the jungle gym just last year. Was recovering from an ankle injury. Has been looking really confident here lately after a long break during the summer of last year for that recovery period. And has been ripping through the courses thus far this season. Hold on tight, gets that first move across. Going pretty quick, pushing the pace so far. Addie stepping through and a good save there, collapsing down to ensure she doesn't fall off by accident. Oh my gosh, okay, just jumping up. You want to make sure that's going to fall forwards when you grab onto it. Addie in 11th right now. Tic-tac, good grab. Trains out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. 10th place right now. Free fall obstacle here, going back up to the top. Hold on tight now, the turnaround for the cliff ledge. Nice reverse catch. And this will help put her in a good spot. 3rd place with that right there, 1 obstacle to go. Addie, 19 years old, 7 years of experience. 2024 A&W champion from the women's division, and not quite able to get on the first move.
Yeah, well now if she wants to bump into first place, she's going to have to clear it on this attempt. In under 2:40. She's got 30 seconds to do so.
Yeah, this is such a finicky obstacle. You can see she's trying to go up and over a little bit, perhaps trying to angle it a little differently to make sure it's going to be fully seated. It's one of these obstacles you don't have many ways to really practice this, so figuring out the beta on the fly is a tough obstacle to figure out, but it's still a really good run from Addie. Speed like that gets her into 3rd. 2 runners to go.
Adelina Messier up next.
Making sure the course is all reset and everything's good to go. Oh, a quick little cameo from old Hunter Gerard over there in the corner.
Ooh, the man behind the cam in front of the cam. What's he doing but near the
back
starting
there?
line? Get him out of there. What's he doing near the starting line?
We got a stream to run, my man. What are you doing?
Jeez.
Who let him out from back behind the camera? Well, looks like they needed to give a fresh mic for a mic'd up run. Adelina had a really exciting run yesterday, clearing the open, taking out that sword and swinging it around, man. That was a really hype moment.
She's fun to watch, man. She is fun to watch. She competes really well. Saw her start at Obstacle Academy this season, and, man, she looked good yesterday.
Yeah, very intense and focused athlete coming out of the Ninja Lab in the New York area, striding through. And she's fired up, couldn't quite make it in to the finals in Stamford, getting hung up on one of the trickier obstacles we had out there. So she is back with a vengeance as we work our way through the honeycombs. 15 years old, 5 years of experience. And now getting that swing lined up for these skyhook moves. That little curlicue hook is going to make them turn around a little bit. Cleaning the shoes some, going to make sure that grip's going to be there if it's needed. Good patience. And a leap up and oh, coming down. Good save from the spotting team. You can see the fact that she tried to jump, just mistimed it. It was almost like she got no power out of it because it just rotated on her, taking away that momentum. She has to wait until it's on the backswing before leaping up to it. Great adjustment from Adelina. This is her first year competing with the NSC. Swinging into action here on the Talon run. Right, left's not quite going to get a tic-tac off of that right foot. Got to swing your way into action here. This is the epitome of a hybrid obstacle when you're going from lower body back up, utilizing a free hanging obstacle in order to traverse forwards, left, right, grab and hold off to the side. A little bit too much momentum off angle. That makes that grab that much tougher. And the fact that they have to identify that Talon and then grab their hands, get them in the right position for the catch, all in a matter of a split second. It's what makes this obstacle so challenging. Third and final attempt for Adelina. Tic-tac, not gonna get it on that one.
Yeah, unfortunately, Adelina not able to get it. You can see her tic-tac off of this. I believe that means she will not move on to the speed round.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Just not quite enough. And so, yeah, Adelina Messier.
Looks like she's on
All right, she's on the bubble. Maybe I spoke too soon. She is on the bubble here.
Well, Akshar's turn to run the course. Final runner. First place yesterday in the Open. Put you in that last runner's position. So she's had a good chance to watch the other athletes, figure out where she needs to go and how fast she needs to get there. Sometimes you just got to run your own race. Asa Pappu, the floor is yours. Here we go. Link these moves through. Attacking the tic-tac aggressively, trying to get that swing built up. Nice big swing here, looking for the dismount right away. Here we go, side-to-side swing coming up. Going to decide to go for the front-facing swing instead. Going to help get that momentum nice and built up for the dismount quickly. Coming out of the Vitality Obstacle Fitness Gym as well. 15 years old, 7 years of experience. And it shows. She is moving smoothly through so far. Striding through a couple of these moves and gets through.
She is moving with a lot of pace here.
She knows where she has to get to and by when and clear to that point. That's going to put her in the 12th place. So she'll be moving on. But she is not done. Good tic-tac across. Perfect catch on the Talon grab. Good pull. Looking for that reverse leap. Ooh, full extension on the step up. Hesitated for a second, but made the catch. Not quite there on the reverse grab, though. So we'll have to reset and try it again. Let's see what we decide to do here. Again, with the full extension on the leg to help make that grab a little easier. The swing into the reverse catch here is challenging still. But she knocks it out on her second attempt. That's throwing her from 11th to 4th. Still has an opportunity to take first place here if she can get this on her first attempt and before 240. First move, not there. This is no easy task for these athletes, especially at the end of a run. You can see she's trying to look at the time, figure out how much wiggle room she has for potentially 2 more tries. Taking some extra swings here to find her rhythm. First one done. The next star is off angle slightly.
This is big here.
Sideways move. Not quite there. One last attempt. We've got time. See, she's double checking the time. It's all just test of endurance and a test of willpower at this point. Third and final attempt.
Got to twist the star.
Twist and land.
Yeah, stride. Here we go.
Yo, let's go, Akshara. Yeah,
Asa
right away.
Pappu locks in the clear.
Friends and family right there at the buzzer to celebrate with her. Incredible heart to fight through a couple falls. Incredible job, Akshara.
Yeah, final runner. Locks it in. That's huge. That's a 4-point swing right there. And let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who's standing by with Aka.
Another buzzer. Only 2 on the day so far. Super difficult courses. Walk us through your course run.
Well, I think I was mostly trying to get the last obstacle without fails. I mean, it's okay that I did fail. I mean, definitely wasn't part of my plan. But I tried to save a lot of time to do that obstacle at least 3 times. Because I knew, like, it's super techy and we work on that a lot at Vitality. So I knew if I tried it a lot, I could probably get it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a new obstacle. I've never seen anything like that. But, I mean, your one fall earlier, I know, probably pretty upsetting on that reverse catch, missing that, but made up for it here. What was different on your 3rd attempt?
I think I turned that more, and I just really focused on, like, getting it in the middle and then turning it. Like, before, I think I was too high, and I just focused on turning it, but I thought about, like, both of them at the same time.
Oh, unbelievable. You're moving on to speed. How are you feeling about speed?
I feel good about speed. I like the course. It looks really, like, flowy. I like that in a speed course. I think it'll be fun.
Well, congratulations. We'll see you there in just a little bit.
Thank you.
Nice job.
So that is going to do it. Asa Pappu, your last runner for the women. And so let's take a quick look at the leaderboard here. Savannah going to end up in first place after the hybrid. Aka in second. Lily Barrett, your top 3 right now. Remember, only the top 12 move on to the speed, so Charlotte Barrett just sneaking in there. If there's a Q next to their name, that means they're already qualified for the championship. But there is a look at the women's leaderboard. And let's go ahead and take a look at the men's leaderboard.
Yeah, good stuff. As the scores roll in, here's another look.
Asa Reynolds, Zach Keenan, Cody Benway, those are your top 3 right now. Kai Beckstrand, number 12, heading into the round that I think most would agree he is best at, the speed round. He just sneaks in. We'll see if he can mount a comeback to head into the Burnout. Remember, only the top 8 move on for the Burnout.
Yeah, points are cumulative, so we'll see how it all shakes out in just a bit. Course is going to be adjusted. We'll probably take a little break here and be back in just a bit. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us today. More action on the way.
And remember, a quick reminder about the raffle and donation that's happening here at Gravity Forge for the Willpower Foundation. Check it out. Great organization for suicide prevention. Check out the item list on the Gravity Forge website and consider supporting this awesome foundation. We'll be back in just a little bit. We're going to get our cameras moved for the speed round and things adjusted. So we'll be back in just a minute.
Pushing the whole time. No pause. Full commitment every move. Athletes, clear the course at this time. Athletes, clear the course.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We're getting things ready for the speed round of our finals here. Here's another quick look at the rules, just for a reminder. Here's how the finals round works. Athletes start with the hybrid. We've already seen that. The top 12 are now going to move on to run the speed. And then based on their combined scores, the top 8 athletes will move on to run the burnout. And so the table off to the right shows you the point breakdown per round. It does change. On the hybrid round, every placement, there are 2 points in between. So, for example, first place is 30, second is 28, 26, 24, all the way down. In the speed round, it decreases by 3 points, 30 to 27, 24, 21. And then towards the bottom, it goes back to 2 points just for ease of not going into negative numbers and starting at 30. And then as we go to the burnout, it decreases by 4 points. So the burnout, heavily weighted. Got to make sure you have a good burnout run at the end. Only the top 8 athletes move on to the burnout. But there is a look. Here's a quick update on the leaderboard. We saw this at the end of the hybrid, but here's a reminder. After the hybrid round, Asa Reynolds, Zach Keenan, and Cody Benway right now in the top 3. Really good performances for them.
All right, we are getting ready for the speed round. These are some of my favorite kind of courses to call here, man. These are always fun,
man.
They're trying to go as fast as they can, and this one, because of this facility is so large, and they've got this speed course spaced out pretty far. Typically, we see around sub 30-second times as a standard. It might be hard here in this layout that they've got set.
Well, here's a look at our top 5 finalists heading into the finals round. This is before the hybrid. All 5 are moving on to the speed round. Loic currently sitting in 5th place, Asa in 1st, Tom Alberti in 10th place. He's got some ground to make up. Max Salebra in 6th. And Kevin Rodriguez in 7th place. And we're starting with the men.
Yeah, this speed round, way this works, again, the retry system's in play, but it's all about speed here. They fall anywhere, you'll have a 5-second reset time, but the number of fails don't count against you like they did in the hybrid. It's all about how fast you can get through it. So if somebody falls on something but can recover after the reset time has expired, it's more so a time penalty than anything. See if they can readjust and get back through it. You'll see a lot of big moves, some laches. They have to throw themselves from one to the other. Then into down one line, back down the other way. Start line, they got a pretty cool spot, and this is just a camera that's pre-stationed. We'll be having it angled down here in a second, hopefully. Looks like the timer is being tested real quick before our athletes get underway. Waiting just a second, folks. 3 minutes. That's what they have to work with for the time limit. See how fast they can get through it. Shamian is going to be the first athlete up. See, they'll be starting way downtown, all the way on the other side of the facility here. You can see how big this space is.
This is how you know Hunter is a seasoned professional. He comes prepared. He brings that long lens for this exact situation.
That's right. Up and over the first block, into the Kong up, running down the platform, over the spinning logs there, into climb up, throw back done, around the honeycombs, went around the corner, got to go up that warp wall a little bit, grab onto that ring and zip line your way back down onto the trapeze and into the tick-tock to find that next grab. Almost gets it on his first try, needs a little bit more of a leap. On to the spring circle holds here. Going to be a little bit of a turns to the side, couldn't quite get there. He's going to have to reset that trapeze and go all the way back for the tick-tock. Build up that swing, Lucas. And prepping the swing to go sideways is a nice way to go about it. Just come up short a little bit on one throw. Next, nice run from a Lucas. Just a little hang up on the one transition. 49 seconds. 49 seconds through. Next athlete standing by. See the rest of some of the volunteers that are helping. Making sure obstacles are reset in the proper position. So good on the volunteers out here helping out, making sure things are set for the athletes the same way for everyone. Cody Benway is going to find a way, try to get through this course as quickly as possible. All smiles until that buzzer goes off. Now it's all business. Here we go. Cody up and over, running down the ramp. 2 steps across the spinning logs. All he needs, big tic-tac off the side ramp. On to that first spinning disc. No problem there. Honeycomb in hand and quick throw through off the fidget spinner. Back onto the zip line. Taller athlete shouldn't have a problem. Doesn't need to run up too high into that TikTok. Can we get it in one reach? Yes, we can. Into the spinning disc. The springs on here. It looks like he's going to go for one big move off the first one. Switch grab on the trapeze into the buzzer, and he's finishing out at sub 30 seconds on our second runner. I didn't think it was possible. Cody shuts me up right away.
Sub 30 seconds. It's only the second runner.
Oh, my goodness. Cody putting the rest of the field under pressure.
Yeah, but Cody unlocking that move. We'll see if anybody else can link potentially.
Aaron Maggiacomo on the go. Striding up, big Kong climb up. Here we go. One step is all he needs on the spinning log. He knows he's got to go quick, one-handed swing through. Okay, my friend, let's go into the honeycomb. Again with the one-arm swing. We don't care about our shoulders right now.
Yes,
he only
sir.
cares about the time. Again with the one-handed moves. What is happening? The single spring. Tic-tac. 24 flat. Aaron Maggiacomo on the go.
Yeah, that's fast, Strat. 24 seconds. Yes, sir. Are we going to see sub 20? This course is massive. Oh, boy.
Kai's going to have his work cut out for him. And Kai Beckstrom on the move, coming out quick. He's got a really good track record when it comes to the speed rounds. He's been coming off of some wins on speed courses here on the side-by-side racing. So moving through the fidget spinner, no problem. Again, we're seeing a lot of aggression out of these early athletes. Quick throw. Going to have to take a second to pull back through. 20 seconds, 21, 22, and change. Even with that, he looked upset. He looked a little upset with that. 22.1. Insane pace out of our first few runners. Woo! All right. Things are only getting faster here. Brett Strong standing by. And we're off, sprinting into action, Konging up to the top, dropping back down. Watch out for that angled platform there. Up and through, going to slide on down like it's the mirror's edge into this next run up. Hold on tight, going around that curve, back on down. That's it. Nice grab onto the honeycomb, into those overhead holes. Fidget spinner done. Tic-tac off the steps, onto the warp wall. Finally grabbing onto that zip line, into the trapeze, back onto that tick-tock, up onto that handle, into that circle swing. Come on, get it. Let's go, Brett. Turn sideways, get that dismount. Needed that extra grab in the backswing, and still a sub 30-second time for Brett Strong. Whew. Boy, I'm going to be out of breath. This is only our fifth runner.
Yeah, this is a tough one, man. They're cruising. 20 seconds.
Michael Sherman. Ready to go. Striding through, Konging across the box on the first move and up and over. Going to stride on down. 1, 2, 3. Only needs those 3 before heading up that ramp. Take a second or two to grab onto the disc, and nice lean out. He was almost falling off to the side, but committed to the jump. Sprinting up for that zip line back. Good underbar throw off of that trapeze. Needs to grab onto his hand by accident and re-swing. Goes off to the side. Hold on tight for the dismount. 28.5 for Mr. Sherman. Whew. A little Tim Dexter cameo in the house. I saw him off to the side there. A longtime athlete. In the Northeast, Zach Keenan standing by. Zach on the move. Quick Kong up and over the block. Scrambling over, watch the footing across on the spinning logs. Into that throwback. Quick grab. Try to tic-tac our way across. Double foot landing to be safe. Don't want to roll an angle here. As we work through that tick-tock. Sideways linking these moves. Diving for the buzzer. 23.1 for Zach Keenan. High fives, fist bumps along the way as he exits the course. Kevin Rodriguez standing by. Remember, folks, the points are added up in the total from how they performed in the hybrid and the speed to determine who the top 8 will be to move into the Burnout rounds. Kevin Rodriguez, Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Here we go, up and over, onto that, the half moon run, 2, 3, overshoots on a couple, but no, looked like just missed on the third rolling log. Oh, this is painful for him. Having to slow it down just a bit. They do spin a great deal. He can still pick up some time here, get some experience, get some points. Got to fight for this. Quick underbar to dismount. Doesn't need any backswings off the TikTok, and still with a good attempt, 37.9. Remember, the fails don't count against you. All they do is take away the time. It's a 5-second reset. Max Salebra, your turn to shine. First season in the NSC. Used to competing with the NSC Youth Championship. See what he's got for us. Gotta watch the footing. Make sure we're good here on the way across. Up and down we go, going for the fidget spinner, looking for the dismount up onto the wall. Finds his hands onto the ring and quick dismount down. Up and over onto that TikTok. Gonna need a backswing here. Up and around, looking for that big toss across and barely onto the ledge at 28.8. Nice job, Max.
Slide those 2 blocks back together. Good, Josiah. The yellow blocks. Oh, sorry, I thought you already did it.
Tom Alberti standing by. So these speed rounds are tough, folks. A lot of pressure on these athletes to go as fast as they can in order to get through cleanly, quickly, no hesitation. Tom Alberti ready for his run. Up and over we go, no problem on the first couple of obstacles, and now the spinning logs gets the first 3. That's all he needs. Going to be a good scramble up. Leaning back, want those hips behind you whenever you try to swing on through. Going to static a couple of these moves here. Up that ramp, back and down. Looking for the quick grab off that trapeze. Tic-tac through, pushing across, no problem. Lining up that throw, and excellent run from Tom Alberti, 26.2 seconds. Even after getting put on the ice a little bit, having to hold at that position. Nice job by Tom. You see Mr. Swanson out there making sure the course is good to go.
Let's go, Asa.
Asa up now, standing by. These are our last 2 runners here for the speed. Asa Reynolds and Loic Fortier. As Asa a couple steps out and look down the course a little.
speed.
Are there any reset changes?
Reset changes.
So video review, folks. Max Salebra unfortunately tapped down on the balance roller, so you can see Ethan talking to him now. He's over there letting them know the situation.
Yeah, it's tough, man. When they're moving quick like that, it's hard to know in the moment, both as an athlete and as a course judge, to eye every little piece of the course. And it was on that last step where the roller just happened to go forward a bit, and he stepped down just enough pressure on the lead foot, but had so much momentum carrying forward. Perhaps where the angle of the judge was hard to see, but here he is.
So Max will run after Asa. He will have a 5-second penalty because of the fall, and he will have that one fall, although in speed the fall doesn't necessarily matter. It's really just the time penalty.
Yeah, so that's unfortunate, but that's about as fair as we can make it there for a call like that. So Max will have to give it another go after Asa Reynolds speeds on through. Asa ready to go. Favorite kind of courses for him to run are speed courses. Big Kong open over the vault box, showing a little bit of parkour action. Another Kong up to the top. Stepping across two middle rollers, no problem there. Going to be able to get onto that spinning disc in the middle, no problem. Behind the honeycomb and to the fidget spinner. Skipping overhead, needs a backswing though to make sure we're good to go onto that warp wall. Finds that zip line underbar for the swing through. One move and no problem on the backswing. Gets off to the side, needs a little extra to be sure about it. And diving for the buzzer at 27 seconds flat, almost taking out Kara, the photographer. Look out, I'm sure she got some good action shots. And that's going to be a 5th place spot right now for Asa.
We should have forced the second spring shelf.
So Max Salebra is up next. This is his rerun, unfortunately tapped down.
Yeah, here we go. Max got to get another retry here. 5-second penalty, but that's okay. This is going to be timed off to the side, so Max, clean on that one, thankfully. Those spinning logs can be tricky. See what we got here. Going to drop it down. Running up. Finding that rhythm here on that trapeze, and now the TikTok's going to be up and in. No problem here. Finding that corner. Yes, sir, Mr.
25.0.
Salebra. Incredible job.
Nice job, Max.
So his time will be updated in scoring system in a bit.
Yeah, we had to go with a manual stopwatch on that one.
As we get ready for our final runner, Mr. Loic.
Thank you for helping.
Here we go. Team Canada in the house. Loic Fortier going to lead the way. Here we go. Let's see what he's got in the books for the speed. Big Kong up and over the top into that ramp, running down 1, 2, no problem on the spinning logs. Running up on that ramp, grab hold, find that spinning disc and dismount down into the honeycomb. A little bit of a stumble there, but he's back up onto his feet. Overhead holds, no problem with his fidget spinner. Turn and burn onto that trapeze, hopping down, catching his hands on the block, no problem. One-handed swing, wants a backswing for it to be sure about it. Power through that spring throw, and down we go. 27.8, Loic. Ooh, man. 5th in hybrid, 6th in speed. 4th place overall is going to secure his spot.
Yeah, let's see if we can pull Kai Beckstrand out for the interview. 1st place in speed. It bumps him all the way up into 3rd place for the competition. Let's take a quick look at the leaderboard before we talk to Kai and see where things stand. Zach Keenan in first place right now after 2 second places. Asa Reynolds after first in the hybrid takes 5th in speed. That puts him into second. Kai Beckstrom now in third place from 12th to 3rd. We talked about the speed round being a comeback round for him, and the comeback has been mounted. Kai Beckstrom will move on to the Burnout, sitting in 3rd place right now. Loic, the rookie sensation, 5th place in the hybrid, but now 6th in speed. He'll move on to the Burnout. Remember, top 8, Brett Strong. A strong season for Brett. He just keeps finding a way to get in, so he will compete in the Burnout. Unfortunately, Max Salebra with that rerun bumped out of the speed, taking that fall and 5-second penalty. So there's a look at the leaderboard. I don't know if we'll be able to find Kai for the interview. There he is! We found him! Hunter Gerard is on the case. It's possible that Ethan can't hear me calling for the interview.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got him.
He's coming
We
over.
got Kai. Let's go. First place in speed. He is your speed winner for this round, and he will be advancing to the Burnout from 12th in the hybrids, just squeaking into the speed barely. The man is heading back out to Dubai to do more speed in just a few weeks. Let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who's standing by.
So I've been told you flew in to compete and to try to get a qualifying spot, and then you're leaving for Dubai pretty much right afterwards. Is that right?
Pretty much, yeah. I have about 2 or 3 days back in St. George before I'm heading out again.
All right, what are you going to do? You got 2 days. What are we doing?
Packing. I still got to pack.
Well, it's super exciting, man. I mean, everyone's really excited for you competing out there. Yeah. But here, you squeezed in to the speed round, and then you put up the fastest time you had to set yourself up and make it to the Burnout. Yeah. How are we feeling about Burnout training leading up to this?
I'm going to be completely honest. It's been about the same as previous seasons, but
pretty good.
But yeah, I mean, if it's anything like Ferox last season, I just got to get to a certain point quicker than everybody else, which I would say I'm decent at going quick. So we'll see how that goes. But this is very reminiscent of big time last season. I took last in the hybrid round going in, so I knew I had to make some moves on the speed and Burnout. Didn't do as great as I wanted to on either of those, but still got me at least in a 5th place.
Yeah, and you've been known for speed since you've been doing NSC and probably before that as well. But I feel like, you've been training speed even more than ever with all the other speed competitions you've been doing?
I would say so, yeah. Just very explosive, as well as even when I run hybrid courses, I also like to do those as quick as possible.
Well, it's working out pretty good. We'll see you in the Burnout in just a little bit, and good luck.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, there you have it, folks. We got the women's division coming up now. A few course modifications going to be made. Here's a look at the leaderboard brought to you by the Bucket of Chalk going into the speed round. Savannah leading the charge right now. Shara, Lily, and Addie already qualified. That's sitting in the top podium spots right now. Charlotte Barrett down there in 12th place, so we're working through to try to be in 8th to move into the Burnout.
What? If Swan's in the keeper, we gotta keep it.
This is going to be a fun way to get ready for the Burnout. Try to go as fast as you can. See the crowd, everybody hanging out, cheering them on. Here we go.
I gotta be brutal sometimes.
Swan looking like we're about ready.
Josiah.
And leading the charge for the women. It's going to be Emily. Emily Gardner. Ready to go. She is on the move, jumping up, hopping on down. We mentioned that ankle was bugging her a little bit. This is one that she'll have to be extra careful on as she works through the speed rounds. Hopping up. Taking these drops can be a bit tricky when you're nursing an injury, but we're okay. We're still fighting through. Static reach. It's in hand. It's no problem. Hold on tight as we work through. Not sure if we're okay. We're good. Up and over. Need a little bit more swing. We're hitting the dismount, and nicely done, Emily. And at 39.8, pushing through the pain of that injury on her ankle. Still working through. Up now. Next runner, you can follow along. The run order is on ninjasportnetwork.com. Lola Rukas, ready to go. Lola representing Ascend Obstacle Training. Got that gymnastics background. See how much that's going to help with these quick moves. We run our way through the course. Thumbs up from the head judge, Mr. Swanson. Lola Rukas on the move. Striding through the first couple of steps, dropping on down off the big block. Up and over, going to try to Kong on top, run down and stride through those spinning logs. Up and around. Hold on tight. A couple of UFO grabs to make. That honeycomb. Want to swing into action and link those few moves into that warp wall. Up and around, move into the zip line. Back we go. Big hop up. Jackson had to jump out the way. Woo, one-handed save by Lola. And buzzer, 32.3. Smile on her face. He's happy about that one. Nicely done. High fives all around. Savannah Deschamps ready to go. Saw an exciting hybrid round run from her just a second ago. Striding through 2 steps there, representing Steel City Ninja. Climbing up or grabbing on to that UFO. Quick repositioning of the feet to help kick. Get the body in the right position as we work through a couple of these moves. Dismounting down, pillar in play, up the wall we go. Pushing off that warp wall. Finding her way down, through onto that final hold. Grab onto these springs. Let them swing it through. It's going to help a little bit as we dismount down. 36.9 for Savannah. Helena Smith, ready to go. Standing by the start line. Jump climb extreme. That's who we're repping. Softball player. Feel like she's trying to run the bases here as we get through these obstacles. Watch the toes. Got to go back and try again. Those will spin just enough. Cause those heels to dip down sometimes. Big swing through across the wheels into that honeycomb. It's still able to get a good time. Going to grab onto the top of that board. Going to be a little easier to keep those hips straight for the dismount. Leaning sideways into the climb up. Swinging through. Find those handholds. Springs going to make these UFOs a little tough to grab sometimes and shaking around, and that's going to do it at 46.5. We're shooting for 8th place in order to move on. Kenley Jenkins standing by, ready to go. And we're off, hopping over the first block into the angled platforms and trampoline, hogging up and no problem across the spinning logs. Big climb up on that ramp over onto the UFO, spinning around a little bit, but no problem. Grabbing all those honeycombs overhead, we go into the fidget spinners for the dismount before climbing up for the zip line. She hasn't lost the speed. It's not eliminated, but didn't need to do any resets. Just lost the momentum, so it took some time. Didn't take a fall, but it did slow her down a little bit. And swinging through, covering the ground past that plane on that final landing platform. Still with that hiccup, 34 seconds flat is an impressive time. Grace Carr getting ready to go pedal to the metal as fast as we can. Up and over we go, taking that first drop, no problem. Finding the trampoline. Slide on down, watch those toes. Oh my goodness, great save. Had a little bit of a hesitation on that spinning log, but we're okay. Link what you can, static what you can reach. Oh, dropping down at an odd angle. With the reset. Josiah Pippel helping out with the resets now. Swinging out to the side. All about landing on those angled platforms. Change up the tech a little bit there to make sure we can get through. Grabbing hold. Looking for that next dismount. There it is. And finishing out at 50.1 for Grace. Took that tough fall to where she did fall. That was a rough reset spot. Sitting in 6th place right now. Charlotte Barrett standing by for her run. And here we go, Charlotte. Can't see her in frame right now, but here we go now, climbing up and over. Running into action. Got to take that climb up that ramp, no problem there. Quick feet across the spinning logs. Looking for the moves here. Through. Handle holds, no problem. Good landing on the angled platforms to make that grab on the warp wall zip line without any issues, and continuing to just run straight ahead, speeding through. Could be a potential sub 30-second time for Charlotte. 29.3 for Charlotte Barrett. Impressive job.
Yeah, she should definitely be happy with that one.
There were no hiccups anywhere from the looks of it. Caitlin Little, your turn to give the speed course a try. Wants a little bit more clarifications about where hands are allowed on a few specific obstacles. Always good to know. And we're off. Climbing up, sliding down, hold on tight. We got a reset, foot tapped on the first wheel, or the first log. Take it a little slower that time and now pick up the pace. It's always tough sometimes to recover from these hiccups. But rather it be on a quick one like that instead of one of those longer Lachey lines. Oh, gonna have to reset a little bit on the wall. Couldn't quite cover the distance. Here we go, makes the adjustment. Swinging forwards, needs a little bit more We're finding the dismount. Caitlyn finishing up at 52.6. All right, Lily Barrett's turn to run. We work our way towards the end of the wave. Lily Barrett positioned like a sprinter. Ready to go, striding on down. Oh, no problem across the trampoline obstacle. Okay, no worries on the spinning logs either. Big climb up, hold on tight, swing on through. Good job on the UFO to make that reach into that fidget spinner. Again, angled platform, we're no problem here on that warp wall. Climb up, zip line, and into the wheels overhead. Hold on tight, it's going to be quick. 26.1. The Barrett sisters back-to-back sub-30-second times. Incredible job. Karin Capriotti ready to go. Countdown, and here we go. Karin on the move. Gravity Forge, hometown athlete. Wee, good job. Fast feet here, climbing up, looking for that switch grip grab onto the UFO. Going to spin around, be okay here. Static reach on those overhead holds as we drop our way down into that warp wall for the return down the other line. Quick grab onto the first spring using the front side. Now the double side right on the corner for the landing, and 28 flat for Karin. Excellent job. What a run. Second place in speed. That's huge.
Down to the final two runners.
Addie Herman looking down the line. In one last glance at the course she's about to take on. And here we go, sprinting into action up and over the first block. Hopping on down. A little bit of an awkward angle for these athletes to take before attacking that trampoline. No problem on the spinning logs. Climbing up that ramp into the overhead throw. Hold on tight for the fidget spinner in the off angle run up into the warp wall. Staying strong here, keeping a good flow. Forwards, watch out for the landing. Taking the buzzer out, 26.72. Just a few milliseconds behind Lily. A strong run from Addie, though. Puts her into second place right now in speed, fourth in hybrid. Second overall, last runner of the wave, Asa Pappu. Let's see what you can do. And we're off. No problem on the first few. Going to go ahead and climb up and over. Big vault up and back down. Spinning logs, no problem. Go ahead and get on out of there. Use as little or as few as you need. Big swing around going onto the side of that UFO. Taking a back swing to skip across. No need for that overhead board. Pushing off the wall. Going to try to keep that momentum going forward here. Big leap out onto the bar, and then the springs to swing through to try to link everything. And we are looking for the buzzer. Just lost a little bit of angle here and finishing out 30 seconds on speed. Great job from all the women in this division. That is going to do it. We're going to try to get word from Lily down there since she took first place in the speed.
Let's go down to the floor. Ethan is going to find Lily Barrett. All right, Swan, take it away.
I know you're getting to love these interviews. I saw you close your eyes oh no, before you had to come out here, but you keep crushing the courses. You don't leave us any option Talk to us about your speed run. You were 0.7 seconds faster than Addie Herman.
Mainly, I wanted to go foot speed very fast, slow down on the rollers, and then like try and link pretty much everything after that, and then bump through the shelves.
Yeah. Was there any spot where you're nervous, not sure about a link, or even a link that you didn't go for you wish you had?
I'm definitely nervous about the rollers because it's so easy to mess up, and then also like the males were doing like the honeycomb to the fidget spinner, and I think it is there, but I didn't do it.
Well, it worked out great for you. I mean, you've had a couple of amazing runs today, and your strategy you told us earlier of going maybe a little bit more methodical in the open, set yourself up to run later in the hybrid and speed. You're sitting pretty, looking for the burnout. I mean, how are we feeling going to the burnout course?
I'm excited for the burnout. It's a lot of statics, like movements and stuff, and then the end, which is nunchucks, which I like because I'm pretty good at nunchucks.
All right, well, we will see you there very shortly. Congratulations on a great weekend so far, but we're not finished yet.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Yeah, congratulations to Lily Barrett. Let's take a look at where our leaderboard sits at the moment.
Over here, okay?
Yep. I didn't want to like that.
Loic, excuse me.
So here's a look at where the women's leaderboard stands right now. Lily Barrett, Addie Herman, Asa Pappu, those are your top 3 athletes so far. Remember, only the top 8 will move on. So Helena Smith sneaking in. She will be competing in the burnout.
Correct. Force move, touch point over
And then you go rings. And after you go
We could potentially be good to go at 145, 10 minutes.
So it sounds like potentially 10 minutes before the burnout. We're going to move cameras, let the athletes do their walkthrough. And so we will be back in just a minute. We're going to take a quick word from our sponsors. And a huge shout out to our Patreon supporters. And we'll be right back with the conclusion of our 4th qualifier with the men's burnout, followed by women's burnout. Head on over to NinjaSportNetwork.com and click the store link in the header to check out our newly revamped store. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store. Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. Salebra Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. Barbados Ninja Throwdown. Check out one of the most unique competitions in one of the most beautiful locations, coming August 2025. Slap Chalks, always within reach, no sweat. Check out their new Obsidian Pro line. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Hey Ninjas, we're here to tell you about some of the new and exciting things coming your way from Bucket of Chalk.
Our rodeo rope is an easy on the wallet and versatile way to spice up your training. We're here to help prepare you for any obstacle that may come your way.
Check out Galaxy Grip, which is our newest product that offers a clear antiperspirant for sweaty hands.
And lastly, at Bucket of Chalk, we're excited to bring you top tier experiences. Our mini bucket competition is happening June 7th and 8th at Ninja Intensity. This competition is for ages 13 and under, and we're stoked to bring you the excitement, the energy, and the reward of the Bucket of Chalk competitions. For more information, check out our website at bucketofchalk.com, and happy chalking.
Sheesh, goosebumps.
Crushed it twice.
Literal.
Rock Solid Warriors hosting their annual Ninja Kids for Safe Kids competition, a multi-stage charity event, February 15th and 16th. Athletes will run technical and speed courses, an optional tag team competition, and the top 3 qualify for UNAA Worlds.
Yeah, I just did a couple test runs. These are so much grippier than the Zantes. It's kind of insane. It feels like I just got an upgrade in a video game.
Hey Ninjas, we are excited to tell you about our weekend-long promotion.
To celebrate this NSC weekend, we're offering a special where any order over $25 on the Bucket of Chalk website will be entered to win a golden ticket. The golden ticket winner will receive a Bucket of Chalk rodeo rope as well as covered registration for the upcoming mini bucket competition, whether you've already signed up or you're planning to in the near future.
This youth competition has 4 divisions, allowing anyone 13 and under to experience the excitement and thrill of a Bucket of Chalk competition. The event will be held here at Ninja Intensity June 7th and 8th.
Good luck and happy chalking.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Everything's good. I don't know the route to Burnout. Oh. I suppose I should watch that. Not real fast. Burnout course demo. Start line. Bring me over. Looking forward. Forward to Allen. Broke jungle. Reverse across. Oh, they have sheet. Over onto the star. This is the broke jungle here. Broke jungle through. Rings.
All right. This is yours. All right. Ready, Hunter?
Hi guys, thank you for
Oi.
everything.
See you guys.
Bye, guys.
Take care. Safe travels.
Can I say thank you to? I can't
Yeah.
remember.
You can say right here.
Thank you, Ethan. Bye.
Yo, wait, yo, Ethan, thanks, man. You do some good work over there, man. Thank you, man.
All right, go.
Yeah. See you guys. Suction cups after that.
Yep.
Hey, see you later. I was like,
We'll figure it out.
All right, brother.
See you guys next time.
All right. So this is the last look. We're going to be doing the raffle announcement at the conclusion of the stream here after the podiums. And so we'll find out who won some of the Ninja holds that they're giving away. But it's for a great cause, the Willpower Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Please consider checking it out. And our men's burnout is about to get started here. So let's go down to the floor. Obstacle resetters making last-minute adjustments. Last look at the leaderboard before we get started. Zach Keenan is your leader at the moment. Second in the hybrid, second on speed. Can he hold off Asa, Kai, Loic, and the rest here in this burnout course? And the run order remains the same throughout the finals. Just getting word from the floor. It's going to be about 30 seconds before our first runner.
Oh, yeah, about that time.
Run order stays the same. So Zach Keenan will be running fourth to last. Asa and Loic still to go after him. So he won't be safe after he runs.
Well, here we go, folks.
There's a look at our fearless leader, Ethan Swanson, out there getting his stretches on, getting ready.
Quick look back at the camera. Smolder.
Our fearless leader.
Blue steel.
Our judge extraordinaire. So the top 8 only will be competing here. We've whittled it down. Cody Benway will be the first to run.
Cody getting those last minute checks on the rule set. And on the move. Got a couple pegboards here that are dangling in front of your face. Just kidding, you're doing the bookends that are on the other end. More of a vertical grip style hold. A little spinning bar there that didn't budge for Mr. Cody, thankfully. Into the old school circuit board. It's an overhead pegboard in a sense. Take some accuracy. Can be a little easy to fall out, but we're okay. Moving on into the sideways. Grabs before jumping up and over. We need any chalk? Not right now. We have some nunchucks that have some covers on there to try to make it a little trickier to grab onto, forcing Cody to swing back, and he's like, all right, never mind, don't need it until we get right here. Oi, and taking a little bit of a beta break there instead of going for an explosive toss across. Just pre-place that ring into another classic obstacle. This is the rope jungle. This used to be something on Sasuke as well. So you have to work through a couple different holding points. Cody, so far so good. In these burnout courses, there aren't typically any areas for you to rest comfortably, and that's going to do it. Hands aren't feeling it. Cody just dropping down there. 8 out of 18 touch points. This is a long course. Burnout courses are very rarely defeated at the end of these long competition days. Nice try from Cody to lead things off for us. Aaron Maggiacomo getting ready to go. We are on the move. On to the bookends. A little reverse vertical grip going to be tested. Got to match on in a few spots where we can. No problem. As we traverse our way through, careful on the circuit board. You can see a couple of those holes are out of bounds. Got a designated path they have to follow. Circuit board also, one of the first versions of it was called the Skywalker. Obstacle from way back in the day up here in the Northeast region.
Yeah, Tony Torres, alternate routes. I think he was one of the first to put that together.
Nice moves here, staying relaxed, keeping the arms straight out. Taking that ring over. Now finding the timing here. You want to be high up because it does drop you as you work your way through. Ooh, and a good backswing might be able to get him around to the front side. Now let's see where he's got to go from here. Big reach. Up overhead. On to the Mission Impossible, folks. This is one that I've been eagerly waiting to see if it would ever be incorporated. Takes an axe to the back of the head a little bit. But this is scary, folks. These are suction cup holds. This is something I've seen Jonathan Sharp Brown use, if anybody knows who that man is.
So they have to crank the suction cup back up. They have one of these in the warm-up area, I believe, to test how many pumps it needs for them to feel good on it.
Oh my gosh, dude.
And this is just taxing right here.
I mean, this is essentially Mission Impossible trying to break into a bank or something. This is pretty wild.
Yeah, you got to make sure you're giving it enough. You got to release it.
Yeah, and you got to be careful. I mean, I was reading the weight load that you can hang on those things. 350 pounds is how much they can hold. They're made to move like plexiglass. Right now, these athletes are trying to make sure they are good and seated.
How bad are your forearms pumping right now?
These are like micro motions here that you're trying to cinch it and making sure they're closed. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, it's not enough. Oh, no. And he gives out 10 out of 18. Nice try, Aaron. A little further down the line. I'll talk about a flash pump. That is no joke. All right, Kai Beckstrom. See what you got in store for us. 12th in hybrid, first in speed. Gonna need a strong run in the burnout. Wants to work his way up that leaderboard a little bit more. Doubling up on the boards, the bookends. Work our way across into that circuit board. Out and around. Seen a lot of variations of this through different eras of Ninja. Quick little sideways toss and a pop up and over. Kind of waving off the chalk. Doesn't need it right now. Still early on in the run order. Don't know quite where it's all going to shake out.
Oh, no.
That is unfortunate. He might be able to build up the momentum here, but this is just going to be draining your feet. Not allowed to grab a hold to give yourself a rest.
Yeah, that's definitely going to tax him a little bit more. Not opting to stop here.
Here we go. That's about as comfortable of a rest point as you can get on the course of ring hold. And taking the chance here to chalk up a little bit more. Hold on tight. Has to be probably one of the more nerve-wracking obstacles. You have to ensure that it's flush. And then trust.
There's a lot of trust in this one.
Ooh, boy, come on, Kai.
So Kai gets the touch point halfway through this plexiglass here. Bumps him into first place. Look at the forearms.
Gotta keep that upward pressure to ensure it's going to cinch down. Oh, man. All right. Well, that's the play right there. Good work from Kai, showing us that can be done. 11 of 18 points. And now we've got a little bit of work.
This one's cool right here. He's got to take the pegs around the circle to raise the truss into the bear trap.
A little bit of a drawbridge style obstacle. Lock it home.
He's got to get up to the birdhouses. This is a really cool obstacle.
Oh, well, that wheel is still spinning until he gets it over a couple more moves. There we go.
Man, what an effort from Kai right now.
Oh, those hands have got to be burning. He's trying to stay straight-armed here as much as he can to alleviate some of that pain that can get built up quickly and to conserve some of that pull power for later. Taking a big skip here, bypassing that last peg hold.
Yeah, we're at 14 touch points here.
Getting down to the wire, onto the final few moves on the music note. 17 of 18 points, great run from Kai, almost finishing out on the burnout.
Woo-wee. Strong performance, though.
That's going to be a tough one to beat.
16 out of 18. Kai, who just barely snuck into the speed round, was 12th place with a massive performance here in the burnout. First on speed, that started the comeback, and he's looking to close it out here.
All right, Brett Strong. He's ready to go. Brett taking a chance here. Taking a second to catch his breath. And And now he's on the way. One pretty well known to move quick. On the burnout, that's pretty important. You don't want to go too fast that you burn out early on the burnout. Flash pump is something that catch anybody off guard unless you train specifically for longer course runs like this. Change the way his body's facing, good adjustment there. And already swinging through. Making sure those sheaths come off of those vertical grips. Going to adjust that swing a bit. Opting for the toss across, feeling a little bit more comfortable.
Ooh, that was close too.
Still needed the accuracy on the star grab. Right here on the swing. And doing on the backswing, so you got a little momentum. And now on to that axe handle. You chalk up, gonna grab a little bit. Let's see how many moves it takes. I mean, this is like a one-arm pull-up. You have to ensure you've got the pressure. You don't want your body swinging all over the place as you cinch it in. And he's trusting that it's staying there the first couple of moves. Disengage. You have to twist your hands around to ensure that you have your hand.
The tough part is the handle of his backhand is not really lined up for where he needs to be.
Oh, man, he's putting a lot of trust in these things.
He is. He's got to get this next one locked in. Not allowed to let it fall.
Ooh.
Good switch there. Just has to get it to stay, and then he can go to the ring.
It's not wanting to cinch in.
He's got to get it to stay here. Gonna have to switch hands again.
Well, the pump is real.
Does he have any level? I think this might be good if he can get to the ring.
No!
No!
It wasn't secure.
Oh, man.
That's what I was afraid of. But, man, what a fight out of Brett.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, the backswing, he couldn't really get a good full, pressure upwards to ensure that it had a seal.
Look at his forearm. You can see just so much pressure.
Ah, yeah, that's such a challenging obstacle. Well, I'm sure wherever Jonathan Sharp Brown's at, if he is watching somewhere, I'm sure he's happy to see this kind of obstacle incorporated.
Yeah, it's a cool obstacle.
Yeah, something
scary.
Yeah, nobody's really seen. Zach Keenan. See what we have. See what you got for us, sir, as we work our way across the bookends. Want to work our way through the circuit board overhead.
Yeah, Zach Keenan comes into this round in first place.
There you go. No real way to find any shortcuts on those circuit boards. Burnout rounds don't typically have huge beta breaks. It's all about that slow and controlled, constant forward progress. Where all the dead hang training comes into play. held tight. Hands only, a good adjustment there, not getting caught. Static reach out. Up and in. Zach grabbing a little bit more chalk here. How much time do you rest? How much can one recover? And into the suction cups we go. You don't want to
Far reach there.
Yeah, you don't want to space out too much. It's hard to keep that upward pressure. You don't want to overdo it because, oh no! Zach not able to make it.
Yeah, he was pretty outstretched. I wonder if he just didn't have enough upward pressure on the suction cup, but that's a big early fall potentially.
Yeah. Not.
Yeah, so the athletes have one of these in the warm-up area so they can mess around with it. So it's not the first time they're touching it. And also, if you press it enough, the button mechanism locks. So you know that it's got enough. And so you could see there Zach and Brett just didn't have enough to lock it in. So it's tough.
Yeah, mission impossible indeed. Tom Alberti on the move. See if we can have a little more success. He's holding up high, keeping those lock-offs, keeping those L's. As we are finding our path now on the circuit board. Try to transition your way through. Couple moves, all he needs. Nice move across the sideways throw. Doesn't want to chalk up right yet. Feels confident enough with his grip here. That isn't required. Quick little knee drive going forward to help adjust for that swing. Good high climb up. Ooh, getting a little askew on the swing here. Might make that transition around a little trickier, but he figures it out. Tom needs a good run here. Got 10th in the hybrid, 4th in speed. A good run on burnout will help out overall with his score.
Yeah, and this is the danger for Zach Keenan now, is that now Tom Alberti has passed Zach Keenan, and so Zach on the leaderboard down bottom is sitting in first, but can continue to drop if athletes continue to pass him. We still have a few to go. Kai Beckstrand still within striking distance of winning this competition.
There it is. You can see Tom ensuring that button was fully flush.
Tom bumping into second place with that touch point. The touch point is if they get the suction cup onto the second half. As soon as that they touch that, they get that point.
Man, yeah, what a tough obstacle. Let's see. Is there any particular method to keep the pressure to ensure it's there, it stayed, and he is clear.
Yeah, as long as it stays in there, the athletes are good.
Let's see how he handles. Crank it up, he's going to chalk up a little bit. And we're off. And I like how he's going on both sides, using it more like monkey bars.
Yeah, I like this a lot, actually. You can see it raising the truss. Truss is going to have to clamp into the bear trap here. And got it.
It's in there. A couple more moves will help ensure that the wheel won't move around as he tries to transition upwards.
Yeah, if you go up one more peg, the wheel's not going to move on you.
Yeah, it'll stay locked in.
Oh, no, Tom!
Oh, yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Still a really good run from Tom, able to get through the Mission Impossible suction cups.
Goes for the reach, but just doesn't have it. Goes again.
Yeah, one-arm pull-up at that point, man. That is no easy task. Grit on his face, trying to fight through it. Hard-fought battle for him. Asa Reynolds standing by, ready to go.
So with Zach Keenan sitting in 5th place on Burnout right now, Asa Reynolds comes into this with the best chance to win this competition, starting at 48 points after his hybrid and speed.
Asa taking the bookends, no problem here.
He needs to beat Brett Strong by getting to the 9th touch point in under 2:04. That would put him into 1st place.
Swinging up, good grab on the sideways.
He's got the 5th touch point.
Wee, a little too fast. Slow it down a little bit.
Got number 6. Has to get to that 9th touch point in under 2:04. Got number 7.
Over to one side, hold on tight, backswing into it, time it out just right. There it is. That one you got to be really patient for. You think if you do a forceful move out to the side on the backswing, that'll be enough, but center of gravity naturally brings it right back to where that rope is pushing up against that bar.
So there's his 8th touch point. He starts this.
Oh man, here we go.
Got to get to the other side in under 2:04, and he'll bump into 1st place.
No, no!
Oh no! Asa Reynolds goes down!
All right.
And with that, one runner to go, Kai Beckstrand, who finished in 12th place in the hybrid and just barely got into speed, is sitting in 1st place right now on the competition. It all comes down to Loic Fortier, the rookie sensation who's been on a tear, 3 for 3 finals in the last 3 competitions. Huge drama unfolding here in the men's Burnout.
Oh my goodness.
Loic comes into this with only 37 points. The only way he's going to beat Kai in this Burnout is if he beats him 319 to the 16th touch point. He has to beat Kai Beckstrand to win this competition. It is within reach.
Oh, this would be wild, dude.
This would be unbelievable.
Fight for it, Loic. Come on, buddy. On now for the circuit board. You know, going into it, you got to wonder, like, does he know that going into it? Is that what he's aiming for? Is it?
Oh no!
Oh, shocker of an ending. Got a little mixed up on the circuit board and unfortunately falls out as he's trying to transition.
He's been so good, Strat. He's been so good. Loic Fortier. Oh,
heartbreak.
What a shocking fall.
Heartbreak. That was unexpected.
Let's see if we can get Kai for the interview, but let's go back. We got to watch Loic here.
That's what I'm afraid of on these circuit boards, man. It's like potential to peel out and fall out is really easy. They don't get locked in at any point. There's aren't any notches for those handles.
Yeah, so as he comes around here,
he swings back. It's the backswing that gets him as he's pushing up into it.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, it says he goes to move that next peg.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, heartbreak.
Well, he's been so good. I have no doubts that we'll see him again. We're going to see if we can find Kai Bäckstrand. Kai Bäckstrand is your winner for this competition. What a run. His burnout run, the 16th touch point, typically known for his speed, but his back was against the wall after the hybrid. Had to come out with a huge performance, and he absolutely delivers. And so let's go down to the floor. Ethan is standing by with Kai Bäckstrand as Mr. Dan Galzinski floats by the screen.
Kai, unbelievable, man. We were watching Loic, knowing that it was up to him to determine who wins this competition.
Yeah.
You ended up taking first place after barely making it to the speed. I mean, what's going through your mind right now?
Oh, it's just crazy. I mean, I was doing all the math, all the odds, and seeing what needed to happen. And just going into those last two runs, I knew if Asa and Loic were kind of the deciding factors of if I stayed in that first place spot, points-wise. And I guess it worked out in my favor.
I know you guys, like, all the athletes are friends. You guys root for each other. Is it tough being in that position? Like, obviously you want to win, but you want everybody to do well. Like, what's going through your mind when that's happening?
I definitely want them to do, like, I want to win when they're at their best too. So seeing them go out like that, it's a little bittersweet. But in the end, I came here to qualify, and, you know, winning the comp is just a little bonus on top of that.
Well, you've done both. Won the comp and you're qualified for the championship. I have to ask you about Mission Impossible, the suction cups up there. I know you guys have one in the warm-up area, but I don't know if you could tell, but when any athlete was on that, it was like nobody could hear a pin drop. I mean, like, it just was so quiet. What were you thinking about that obstacle while you were on it? How nerve-wracking is that one?
It's definitely nerve-wracking, especially seeing some people slipping off, getting a little bit of chalk on the suction cups. So I was very hesitant when I put it down on my leg to make that switch around. But I knew I didn't want to take any huge swings and risk peeling that suction cup off, so I did the bare minimum just to get past onto that second board, and it worked out. So, yeah, paid off.
Well, congrats, man, and hey, good luck to you in Dubai and all the other
Thank
competitions you have. And I don't know, when are we going to see you next?
I guess at finals.
Congrats, dude.
Thank you.
Nice job.
The 12th place.
That's crazy.
Yes, 12th place to first. That might be the craziest.
Dang, dude.
I don't think we've ever seen, even in the old format, I don't think we ever saw somebody take 10th in the hybrid and then win the competition. From 12th to 1st, Kai Bäckstrand proves that it is possible.
Wow, dude.
Never count yourself out, no matter how bad one of your runs might be.
Yeah,
From
that's it.
12th to 1st, man. Crazy.
Yeah, it just shows a lot of focus, shows his experience. Be able to manage that. Great job, Kai, and good luck on your next adventure out there at the, I believe it's called the Gov Games out in Dubai. So good luck out there as the women's division taking a walk through, eyeing out the changes on the course and visualizing their runs in preparation as we get ready for the last wave on this qualifying event here at the Gravity Forge. So we're taking a little bit of a break. But not long, folks. Don't go anywhere. Grab you a snack, grab you a drink, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll be back in just a little bit. Remember, still just a little bit of time left for that raffle. We'll be back in just a minute.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to finish things out here at the Gravity Forge qualifier number 4 for the Ninja Sport Championship. Women's division going to be rounding things out here in the Burnout division. Burnout round. Lola Rukas going to be leading the charge. Here we go.
Man, unbelievable drama on the men's side.
Tell me about it, man.
It's pretty tight at the top of the women's leaderboard as well, so interesting finish coming up.
Lola, 6th place in hybrid, 6th place in speed. Working her way through. Ooh, takes a shoulder check into the truss, but she's okay. On to that spinning PVC for the Lachey's through.
Ooh, this is a tough early burnout obstacle.
Yeah, it's going to be more intensive on the forearms. Those open palm holds swing into the sideways grab. Hold on tight, Lola. Swinging into action here, looking for that rope.
I just looked at this. The women have 20 touch points.
Oh my goodness.
2 more than the men.
What aren't they going to do?
Touch points.
What obstacle aren't they going to do? That's the question here. Oh, we got the eyeglasses.
Oh boy.
Trying to reposition it onto that hook might be challenging.
Oh, this is a tough burnout obstacle here.
This is one that was introduced on A&W a couple years back as one that you try to traverse your way through.
Smart goes for the reset. I think she's going to try to put it back.
And she's going to have to work her way. Yeah, work it up a little higher. This is tough.
Yeah, she's using a lot of energy here. That backhand starting to open up.
Well, she pings it off to the side to kind of spin it around to hopefully get it to be facing in a direction that she can latch it. This is a tough thing to get. What? And now loses the grip and runs out of there. Tough break for Lola. Trying to ensure that you're on the eyeglasses. Got to stand by. Going to take a look at tail end of the course here. Going to be a couple more holds to swing through. The eyeglasses, unfortunately, pop off before she even gets the attempt to traverse through a couple more moves. Got 7 more runners to go. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out with us. We are standing by and making a couple quick change outs on the batteries from the looks of things. Ganji often leaves the office, doesn't tell me where he's going. I just have to. We're waiting on the camera to kind of come back in action. If you haven't already, check out that the raffle that's been going on. Just happened to lose one of our feeds out there. We're trying to figure out what the hang-up might be. A lot of moving pieces at these comps. We're trying to ensure we bring you all the best quality footage of these events. And currently troubleshooting a few things, folks, so please stand by. We'll be ready in just a bit. folks. Looks like we're back in action. Apologize for the delay, but we're ready to go once again. See, one of the main course designers, old Jackson Erdos, chatting it up with Josiah Pippel. A lot of athletes still hanging out in the building, cheering everyone on. Not only are they here for support, I'm sure some of them are just ready and raring to go for the redemption time. Typically, the gyms like to give out a little extra play time on the obstacles once everything's all said and done. And here we go. Savannah coming out of Steel City Ninjas. Savannah Deschamps ready to go. Hand over hand. Monkey bar her way through those first few pegs. And positioning herself. Hit that switch grip grab as we work our way through. A couple tosses across those bars. Second runner. Have to turn around a little bit here. Moving on to the rope. Do we want to chalk up at all? Looks like we're going to grab just a little bit. Here's some of the coaches along the side. Remember to breathe. Making sure you don't stay too tense up there. And that's what you want to do. Difference here, Lola happened to grab onto the ring portion of the eyeglasses instead of the bar in the middle, which caused it to rotate a little too soon and took it off that first hook. And man, Savannah being really precise.
Yeah, really good hand placement. Making this a little easier on her.
Chalking right back up for another go. Swinging in to the ledges here. Got to toss across. Making some moves here on the cliff ledges. Got to fight hard through some of these. We are on 10 of 20 touch points.
Just over halfway.
Now on to these key locks. Similar to the circuit board. Hold on tight, and not going to get through much further, but 11 of 20. Pretty fast. Nice job, Savannah. See, they added some stoppers on the backside to try to keep those key locks from falling out, but just loses the grip on that last move. 11 of 20. Helena Smith. How far can we get as we begin our burnout round? 5-minute limit. Very rare do we ever see an athlete hang for the entire 5-minute duration. Enjoy the time. It's exactly as the round is called. They burn out. Helena looking for the moves here across these spinning PVC pipes. That's why the switch grip grab is being utilized. Going to lead out with that one hand and follow through with the trail hand to help with the sideways toss. We're moving in for the rope crossing. Staying chalked up. pretty vital as well. That's why you'll see a lot of athletes take the chalk, put it on their body somewhere so they've got an extra spot they can chalk up mid-obstacle. Careful on the moves here. As soon as you put pressure on one of the outside portions of the rings, that's going to lift it up and begin to rotate around. Now, Helena looking for the next couple of moves. I mean, this is like playing the crane game at the arcade. Gotta be precise. There it is. Time to lâcher on out of there. And chalk up just a bit more. That's why you see a lot of athletes start practicing all the dead hangs with shakeouts. Hold on, Helena, there you go. It's not uncommon for athletes to have dead hang times well within the teens or longer for held on for as long as you can. Helena not able to get through the cliff ledges. 10 of 20, 222. Try to work her way across. Twisting around, just not quite able to make that trail hand follow. And just completely spent. Thankfully, the pit pillow's there to save the day, but Charlotte Barrett ready for her run. Let's see what we got. Charlotte swinging her way through right now. Work. Get that grip ready for these grabs. Spinning PVC pipes. No problem there. Looks like she's going to bypass the chalk potentially. Gonna figure out the hand placements. Nope, going to want a little refresh. And swinging a little bit more into this one. Remember, they don't want to grab onto that ring until they are fully positioned and ready to make that next move. As soon as they grab onto the outside, that's going to tip up one corner of the eyeglasses. Cause it to rotate around. There we go. Charlotte coming out of the Ascend obstacle training facility. A few of those athletes made it all the way to the burnout round. Always cool to see your fellow teammates make it into the later stages. Charlotte fighting hard for this next move. There it is. Eight of 20, 9 of 20 touch points right now. Trying to prep those hands for the cliffhanger. We're good on the chalk. Shakes it off. And this is what we're talking about, folks. The dead hang training where they can shake out. Try to refresh as much as you can before taking on the next obstacle. And brace for impact on this toss across. Squeeze and hold. Nicely done. Adjust that swing, the knee drive. Prepping the hands for the moves across. And going to try to turn and burn for this next move. Almost out of there. Charlotte looking relaxed. Not looking like she's wanting to push the pace. Trusting her grip. Into the key locks. Rotate around. Ooh, good. Cinch it down. Keep the downward pressure. You don't want to have too much swing, or else those can pop out. Gets another one locked in. Yet another obstacle cleared for Charlotte. Now on to the Wheel of Pain.
Yeah, they got to pull the truss up.
Oh my gosh.
This is a lot right here. She's been up for 335.
Well, we said it earlier, we don't see too many athletes hang for the entire 5-minute duration. Add Charlotte to that list potentially. We're down to just 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. You don't hear us say that too often on burnouts. Fighting for these moves is more of a monkey bar style contraption at this point. Got to get it locked in. That's another touch point there. Pulling up into it.
Oh my gosh, Strat.
Charlotte, fight for this. Come on.
This is crazy here.
No way.
She's only got 40 seconds left. This is insane, Strat.
Looks like she might be able to take a skip.
To the bar!
Oh, it's going to be down to the wire, dude. Onto the ricochet lane. We got a couple of shays to go. Her hands might be starting to hurt here. 20 seconds.
There's only 20 seconds.
Going into hear somebody yell Lincoln. And Charlotte, what a run. Almost to the end. 18 of 20. Almost the entire duration of the time limit. Incredible performance from Charlotte Barrett.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. 18 of 20 touch points. And now on to her sister, Lily. They're running back-to-back here. Lily coming into this in first place. Trying to hold off the rest of the field.
Yeah, third in hybrid, first in speed. Twin sister just ran. Should give her some confidence. See how quick she decides to take on this burnout course. I like it. Makes a quick transition there to help have that swing built up already. On to that sideways board. And notice as these athletes catch a lot of these obstacles, I mean, they are already pre-positioning their body in a way that they can just transition quickly through into the next move. Long gone are the days of just sticking the landing or making the grab. It's like prepping those moves ahead of time, pre-planning all that stuff to be as efficient as possible.
Yeah, this is a big run here for Lily. In the last two competitions, we've seen her Jungle Gym and Stanford. She finished in second place, in large part because she didn't do as well in the open round, and so athletes got to run after her and ended up beating her after her burnout run, regardless of her doing very well in the burnout.
We'll chalk up just a bit more. We're heading over to these cliffhanger ledges. These are more dynamic motions here. Gonna require some explosiveness, some bigger pulls. Think of this as like a video game. If you got your stamina meter, it is getting drained quickly here. Only chance to really recover any energy is on these overhead hangs. She is looking pretty strong. Coming up on 2 minutes right now, 3 to go. Accuracy is required on these. Floating key locks, similar to circuit board. Floating monkey bars. We want to chalk up a little bit. She's going to shake out some here. This is her last chance to chalk up before making a lot of moves on this Wheel of Pain. At the drawbridge, Hunter trying to get ready to make some moves here with the camera. Quick bump up to those pegs. Rotating over. Ooh, don't lose it. Try to make that shortcut. We got a big lache. She doesn't have to make that next the next pegboard. There we go. Gets here with time to spare. Has to chalk up from that board, or from that bar, excuse me. And we got a couple holds to try to lache across. She's got to throw herself from that wishbone, the star hold, onto the V formation. Hold it.
Oh boy, Strat.
Hold on to the nunchucks, not quite there, and right at the finish. Incredible run from Lily. That is going to be tough to beat. Almost adding another burnout clear to her record. Already got 2. Karin Capriotti ready to go. Hometown athlete. Let's see what we got, Karin. Skipping across those cannonballs. Don't want to opt to take those. Down to our final 3 athletes. Well, she knows how fast she needs to move in order to get some good points here. So at this point, you got to wonder how often they'll want to take a rest, how often they'll want to try to chalk up. All for the sake of trying to get a few more points a little quicker. Ooh, she almost grabbed onto the eyeglasses a little too soon. That would have potentially caused them to come out of their cradles before she was ready. Get on the outside. Rotate it around, lock it in. There we go, backswing. Chalking up just a bit more. Now, some big tosses coming up. When your hands are barely opening and closing during these burnouts, these dynamic motions are even tougher. Forearms are just wanting to lock up at this point. Pinky popping off a bit as she works around for the turn. Nice job. Single hand swing off of the axe handle. Cinching in these key locks pretty quick. Sub 2 minutes to this point before facing the wheel of pain. We'll shake out a little bit. Oh man, you hear the crowd starting to get behind her. Swinging side to side. It's like a treadmill for monkey bars. Locks it in. Fighting for the big pull here on the pegs. You can see the grimace on her face as she's working hard here to try to get these pegs a little further down the line. Oh, that's tough. High five from Jackson. Trying to figure out exactly what her last touch point was there. Great run from Karin. Hard fought battle here. Really pushed the pace to try to get through as quick as we could. Just unable to seat that last handle. Great job there. Last two runners, Addie Herman jumping into action. Addie on the move, going to be moving quick here. Already qualified. Want to add some more points to help with that position for the championship. Got a burnout clear in the past. This is an area she said she's been working on since she was focusing on that during the recovery of that ankle injury. Quick move onto the eyeglasses. Got a lot of swing built up here. Got to be careful. Got to be real accurate, ensuring that as soon as you swing it towards that hook, you seat it fully. Put that weight down. Already getting that swing going, but you got to unhook it on the back swing. There we go. Great patience out of Addie, showing that experience. Shaking out. And for the big move here on the cliffhangers. Top we go. Tossing across and over into these next couple of moves.
She's moving with a really good pace. Not really resting long.
Great work. No, she has her own backyard setup, does her own competitions. I wonder if she'll incorporate some of these obstacles there. Having a hard time. Oh, looks like we want to skip into the cliffhanger ledge for at least another touch point potentially. That's going to do it for Addie, feeling it in the forearms. And down to the final runner, Asa Pappu. Here we go, folks. Close things out for an amazing weekend here at the Gravity Forge.
Yeah, and so Aka comes into this with 46 points. Unfortunately, not going to be able to catch Lily Barrett at 86. So Lily Barrett is going to win this competition, but Aka looking to get on the podium.
Going with these monkey bar methods quickly through these first couple of holds. And that kick going forwards. Hopping across. Good lead out on the sideways. She knows time is of the essence. Seems like that game plan is going to be trying to get as far as we can in a quick manner. Ooh, hold on. There we go. Such a scary obstacle. You know, a little too much power, that hook can get knocked out all over the place. Back swing. Seat that last one there. Great work. Woo. Keeping that swing going while she's chalking up to kind of prevent having to do the reset on the momentum build. Pretty cool way to go about it. Showing the confidence in her grip as well. Single hand transition through. It's being very intentional with every move.
Bumps up into third place. She can still take second. She can still beat Addie Herman if she can get far enough.
Careful here, starting to oscillate a little bit, but we're on the cliff ledges into the pegboard. Chalking up a bit more now. Let's see how we handle these monkey bars on this treadmill.
Well, if she wants to beat Addie, she needs to get to the next touch point in under 2:41.
Fighting for it.
Can she get there? Got a touch here.
Ooh, seat that peg in there. Good work.
That is going to bump her up into second place.
Wow, what a fight from Akshara. We're not done. Hunter making his way across the floor now.
She's got some time here as well.
Oh, man, she's digging deep for this.
Yeah.
First V formation in hand.
Let's go, Aka.
Got to get on those nunchucks. Vertical grip's going to be tested.
Nunchucks at the end of a burnout.
No! My goodness gracious. The speed at which she got there puts her in first. She's going to get first in the burnout. Almost clearing it. Impressive run from Akshara. And incredible work from all athletes today. Lily Barrett going to take it home, but man, oh man, what a run.
Lily.
She knew the time she had to beat, pushed the pace to get there. And even still, with that pace, almost gets her clear on the burnout.
Yeah, so let's go down to the floor. Ethan is standing by with Lily Barrett.
We've already talked about your new strategy in the Open and paid off first place with after the last couple of competitions. I know a little bit disappointed, but how's it feel taking first place at Gravity Forge?
Definitely feels good after getting second both times. I'm very glad that I did better on the Open because it definitely helped today.
Yeah, and you are a burnout aficionado. You and Aka making it to the last move on the burnout. I mean, I know you guys are fighting through all the pump at that point, but what are you thinking looking at the nunchucks, knowing how pumped you are?
Well, I knew it was everything after like a certain point was a touch point, so I definitely just wanted to make sure that I could get it in that swing. So I probably could have taken an extra swing and gotten a bit closer, but I didn't want to risk taking another swing and peeling or getting slower than I already was. So.
Well, unbelievable performances this entire weekend. I mean, you absolutely crushed pretty much every single course. Was there anything that didn't go the way you wanted to?
The Open definitely could have went better on the last obstacle, but everything up to that point was pretty good.
Well, congratulations. First place, and we know you're already qualified, but we're so excited. Every competition you're at, everyone's got a lot of, oh man, when Lily goes, we're really excited to see your run. So we'll see, what's the next competition you're at?
We might go to Rise, but we're definitely going to Motive in big time.
All right, that's a lot of qualifiers left before the championship, and we'll see you at the next competition then.
Thank you.
Nice job, Lily.
All right, congratulations to Lily Barrett. That is going to do it for our competition. We're going to get the podiums set up, and we'll go down to the floor in just a minute, but here's a look at the final women's leaderboard. Lily Barrett, Aka, Addie Herman, those are your top three. Congratulations to them. Remember, the top 5 qualify, so Charlotte Barrett is going to get that qualifying spot.
Podiums over here by the spring floor.
So we will get the podiums going. And then our team has to pack up and get to that airport before the snowstorm hits. Congratulations to all the competitors today. We're going to turn things over to Mr. Ethan Swanson down on the floor.
Thank you. Yeah, we'll wait for everybody to roll over here. Sure, sure. We doing men or women first? Yeah. So Tom Alberti, Asa Reynolds, Zach Keenan, Kai Beckstrom.
I saw you guys take it.
Karin Capriotti, Sherman. Oh, final. Got it, man. Got it. Men first. You're good. I'm gonna save my voice. Yeah, my voice has been throughout the day.
All right, attention, Anthony spectators. Ryan Shredis is about to announce our top 4 athletes qualifying for the championship.
All right, great job, everybody. Starting things off with the gentlemen. In 4th place, Tom Alberti. Come on up. There you go, Tom. Nice job, brother. In 3rd place, gonna be Asa Reynolds. Where you at? Okay, where'd he come from? I'm sneaking out the back door. In 2nd place, Zach Keenan. Come on out, brother. Nice job, brother. And in 1st place, after barely making it into the speed round, Kai Beckstrom. Woo! Nice one. Nice job, brother. Great job, y'all. Come on down. Awesome work, gentlemen. Awesome work. Nicely done. All right, for the women's division. In 4th place, one of the hometown athletes, Karin Capriotti. Nicely done. Nicely done. Good job. Great work, great work. In 3rd place, Addie Herman. Great job out there, great job. In 2nd place, almost clearing the burnout, Asa Pappu. Great job out there, great job. And another hard-fought battle on the burnout. In 1st place, Lily Barrett. Nice job, nice job.
All right, thank you, girls. You can hop on down.
Great job, ladies. Great job.
In addition to our top 4, we do bump down to 5th place as of right now. So, congratulations, qualifying for the championship, Brett Strong and Charlotte Barrett. Yep. If you took top 3 in men or women's division, make sure you come see me. We have prize money for you. The prize pool for qualifiers this year is $4,000. In large part, huge thank you to the community, our Patreon supporters, sponsors of NSC, and also hopefully a lot of signups for NSC youth expansion this coming season. So make sure you tell people to sign up. I hope you guys enjoy the youth season. But I got to say a humongous thank you to the Gravity Forge, Dan Gelzinski, for hosting. Thank you, Dan. Also, humongous thank you to Jackson Erdos, Matt Bradley, Milo Carpenter for coming up with all these courses, all the resetters designs. Jackson and Matt have been sending me wild designs for like the last 4 months. It's been unbelievable, the creativity. So if you enjoyed the courses, make sure you tell them thank you. I'm going to hand this over to Dan so he can tell you some more stuff.
All right, guys, thank you for coming out. I mean, I was talking to Stratus and to Ganji this weekend. We've been doing this for a long, long time. I started this sport 15 years ago now, and I was setting up P-bars like salmon ladders. We were running up trees in Will Chesky's backyard to simulate warp walls to catch a ledge that he had set up. And to see where it has come to now is ridiculous. And to see what you guys are doing now is ridiculous. I am so glad I am done this sport. But keep pushing it forward. I would say let's give a round of applause to everyone watching out there who started this sport in America. The Will Cheskys, the Stratus, the Bernardos, all of the originals who paved the way so we can have this sport the way it is now. So let's give a round of applause to all those guys. A very big thank you. This is like the least amount of work I've ever done for a comp, and that is mainly because of Jackson over here and Matt Bradley. They did an awesome job. I'm a busy person, and I appreciate everything that they did. So guys, thank you guys for coming out. Safe travels back, especially if you have to deal with all that snow coming our way. Am I passing this off to anyone else? Jackson, here you go.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out. As soon as finals ended last year, the only thing I was thinking about was this comp. This was the NSC that I was most excited for this season. Looking forward to the other ones as well. And we're going to pick the raffles now. There's a couple of baskets. We're going to try and go as fast as we can. I want to thank the Willpower Foundation, which is the money that we raised from the raffle is going to that. We raised over $2,000, which is going towards suicide prevention. Yeah, it's just super important to me, and I think it's super important to this community that we know that, like, nerves are real, but also, like, you can push forward through it, which I think is, like, my most important thing that I want to do for this sport. But we're going to start with the raffle. We're going to start with the music note. I want to thank Tom because he helped me create it, but we're just going to get into it. I really hope it's someone from Gravity. Grace Carr! We're going to start with the next one. We're going to try and rapid fire it. We got the Pop and Hold gift card, $250.
Wait a minute. Okay.
All right. Just random.
Yep.
Grace is about to win everything. Joe Brazu. Oh, yeah, well, he's not here, but if you're looking on the stream, Joe, starting with a B, you won a $250 Pop and Hold gift card. Brasinia, that's his name. Yay. All right, this one, I can't even read it.
Wait, what is? Oh, this is for the Ninja's Choice.
Oh.
The awards and the.
This is for Ninja's Choice, the company that Grace has with all the obstacles, and the winner is Elliot. I'm going to leave your ticket right here. Next one.
This is the Eagles bag. The Eagles.
This was for the Eagles bag. It was worth about $100 worth of Eagles stuff. Go Birds. The Valentines. Nice job. He even has an Eagles shirt on.
This is for the School of Fish.
This is for the Pop and Hold School of Fish. Thank you to all our sponsors that put all of this stuff in for free. I'm very grateful. Oh, I can't even. Muzovic.
Let me see.
Oh, Dax. Cool. Okay.
Dax, right, yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, you won a School of Fish. We have a bucket of chalk basket. Thank you very much, bucket of chalk. My voice is so shot.
Do we know where these came from?
Scuba. It just says scuba. Oh, whoa!
You won. We'll give it to you afterwards.
There we go. Yep, of course. We have our DGS cliffhangers and a bunch of other holds. I'm not going to look. That's cheating. Elliot, you won another raffle. Ooh. I better get those because I'm your coach. All right, cool. All right, another Ninja's Choice raffle. I don't know which holds the sandwiches. Okay. Dax won again. Yay! I'm gonna leave that on the ground. Is that all of them? All right, yeah, that's all of them. But before we go to redemption, be safe. Make sure if you're doing something, if you're doing something, just make sure you're not crossing paths with anyone else, because there's a lot of things going on at once. And once again, just thank you so much, and I hope to see you guys again sometime else.
All right, that is going to do it for our comp here at Gravity Forge. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors, to all of our Patreon supporters. You guys make this league possible. It is not possible to do these competitions without your support. Thank you all so much. That is going to do it for our stream here. We will see you guys next time in just 2 weeks. We'll be down at Rise at the warehouse. Catch you folks later. Take care. Head on over to ninjasportnetwork.com and click the store link in the header to check out our newly revamped store. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store. Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. Salebra Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. CGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. Barbados Ninja Throwdown. Check out one of the most unique competitions in one of the most beautiful locations. Coming August 2025. Slap Chalks, always within reach, no sweat. Check out their new Obsidian Pro line. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Hey Ninjas, we're here to tell you about some of the new and exciting things coming your way from Bucket of Chalk.
Our rodeo rope is an easy on the wallet and versatile way to spice up your training. We're here to help prepare you for any obstacle that may come your way.
Check out Galaxy Grip, which is our newest product that offers a clear antiperspirant for sweaty hands.
And lastly, at Bucket of Chalk, we're excited to bring you top tier experiences. Our mini bucket competition is happening June 7th and 8th at Ninja Intensity. This competition is for ages 13 and under, and we're stoked to bring you the excitement, the energy, and the reward of the Bucket of Chalk competitions. For more information, check out our website at bucketofchalk.com, and happy chalking.
Sheesh, goosebumps.
Crushed it twice.
Literally.
Rock Solid Warriors hosting their annual Ninja Kids for Safe Kids competition, a multi-stage charity event, February 15th and 16th. Athletes will run technical and speed courses, an optional tag team competition, and the top 3 qualify for UNAA Worlds.
Yeah, I just did a couple like test runs. These are so much grippier than the Zantes. It's kind of insane. Like it feels like I just got like an upgrade in a video game.
Hey Ninjas, we are excited to tell you about our weekend-long promotion.
To celebrate this NSC weekend, we're offering a special where any order over $25 on the Bucket of Chalk website will be entered to win a golden ticket. The golden ticket winner will receive a Bucket of Chalk rodeo rope as well as covered registration for the upcoming mini bucket competition, whether you've already signed up or you're planning to in the near future.
This youth competition has 4 divisions, allowing anyone 13 under to experience the excitement and thrill of a bucket of chalk competition. The event will be held here at Ninja Intensity June 7th and 8th.
Good luck and happy chalking.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.